Hello, everybody. Welcome. Uh, Boy, this game. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Oops, echoing. Man, this game, man. Oh my goodness, I really don't want to do it again. My suffering has already been legendary, but I got to. It's I've been playing this game about for $200. I'm not $200, but 200 hours, almost 200 hours in IRL. And this game is pretty good. I will say that. But as for somebody like myself that has just gotten into the Souls games, this was so crushingly difficult. And I know you guys are probably wondering why the hell everything is on fire. Well, it's because I clearly fucked up somewhere. When I first beat the game, I fucked up. I fucked up bad, and that's okay. It's okay. I fucked up. Now I know not what not to do. Okay. So there's a whole bunch of spoilers and shit like that regarding why everything is on fire. But just know that I clearly fucked up, and I'm going to try not to do it in this playthrough. Now, these are currently my stats. I know they're kind of all over the place. I know I'm level like 336. I know that's kind of being, kind of overboard and whatever. But what I have learned in this game is that you cannot be, you're only going to fit into two categories. Either A, you are not prepared, or B, you got to be over prepared, because clearly if you're in the middle where you're at the level just enough to pass by, I promise you are going to get fucked bad. And again, that also tells you, hey, this is how you get good and that kind of thing, right? So that I have learned that it's better to be over prepared than not be just scraping to get by. So that's why I grind so fucking much. As you can tell, 336, vigor is at 30, mine is at 33, endurance. Yeah, you're probably wondering how come I have so much endurance and whatever, why do I invest so much in endurance? Well, because I have like heavy armor, like the veterans armor and whatnot. So I have the veterans armor, so I'm wearing like a lot of heavy armor, and plus I wanted to carry the lion great bow and both of my uchi katanas. Now, this is something that I'm kind of working on and whatever. There's something I want to do in New Game Plus that allows me to get another one of these, but not the same. So it's part of her quest line and whatever. I'm going to explain later. As you can see, my spells. My spells primarily work on a little bit of bleeding, Scarlet Rot, got a little bit of lightning in here, got a little golden vow, some auto healing, and I got a fire cleanse me, which I'm going to replace with black flame protection and whatnot. So yeah, let me see, hold on. As a once wise man has already said, basically, this is how I feel about Elden Ring. It's a love-hate relationship, but
this is not me, y'all. I'm fighting for my life.
Yep. Been fighting for my life the whole time. So, we're going to fucking do it again, because apparently my suffering has not been enough, sadly. So, without further ado, we're going to fucking do this shit all over again. Jesus fucking Christ.
The fallen leaves tell a story. The great Elden Ring was shattered. In our home, across the fog, the lands between. Now, Queen Marika the Eternal is nowhere to be found. And in the night of the Black Knives, Godwyn the Golden was first to perish. Soon, Marika's offspring, demigods all, claimed the shards of the Elden Ring. The mad taint of their newfound strength triggered the shattering. A war from which no lord arose. A war leading to abandonment by the greater will. Oh, rise now, ye tarnished, ye dead who yet live. The call of long-lost grace speaks to us all. Horalu, chieftain of the Badlands, the ever-brilliant Goldmask. Fear, the deathbed companion, the loathsome dung-eater, and Sir Gideon Ofnir, the all-knowing. And one other, whom grace would again bless. A tarnished of no renown. Cross the fog to the lands between. To stand before the Elden Ring. And become the Elden Lord.
Alrighty, so as you can see, that was the grand opening of this game. 1 second. Yeah. Oh crap, you can actually see everything I'm doing. Let me see. There we go. Alrighty, slight setback, but okay. So, alrighty. So, as you can see, we are in the lands in between. We were dead, but yet alive, and now we came back to life and whatnot. And yeah, so under normal circumstances, you'll notice that this is how you start out the game, all the time and whatever. So the difference is that now I'm extra prepared. So let's see what happens if I defeat this boss. Like I said, I'm extra prepared. Alright? I'm not fucking playing anymore. I'm done with this mercy shit. Like, I'm done, bro. I've seen enough. I've gotten my ass kicked enough. Alright? To the point where I'm completely done with the bullshit of this game. You have no idea. Only people that actually played this game and beat it and all such stuff, y'all, only they would know how much bullshit this game actually have, bro. I'm telling you, so much bullshit. Anyway, we can't proceed until we die, so let's do that.
Don't worry, Torrent. Fortune is on his side. We found him here, after all. One of his kind is sure to seek the Elden Ring. Even if it does violate the Golden Order.
Alrighty, let's go ahead and do all the formalities. So, alright. So, the formalities is that we're supposed to go down here, alright, and do the tutorial area, which I'll go ahead and do anyway for old time's sakes. Of course, I took fall damage right there. Alrighty, so this game, if this is your first Souls game, as a fellow person that has just started this bullshit, as I said before, this is the tutorial area. One thing you definitely want to make sure you do is you just want to make sure that you person that's playing this game, you want to make sure you focus on something. Now, as you can see from my stats, I clearly focus more on dexterity, faith, and arcane. Now, I only focus on faith and dexterity, as you probably saw in the previous stream when I was struggling against that fire giant. I went with arcane temporarily, and then I went back to dexterity and faith. Now, if you do decide to focus on something, make sure you do your research first before putting too much into anything. Don't get me wrong, you will be able to change, right? You'll be able to change your stats later. You'll be able to reset them once you get to a certain part of the story, but you don't want to make them. Well, I didn't really make this mistake because I had somebody guiding me and whatever. Thank God for him, because he was the one who taught me a lot about this bullshit, right? So he was shout out to Konami, because that nigga right there, whoo boy, you saved me so much fucking trouble. This man gave me the grand tour, and I really appreciate that, man, because now I think I still suck. Don't get me wrong. I am still garbage at this game and whatever. But I've gotten more of an understanding of how this shit operates. Now, another thing you probably want to focus, you probably notice that you can actually two-hand a weapon. Now, if you're a Souls guy, then you should already know this. Now, two-handing weapons allows you to actually do more damage than, let's say, like one-handed weapons, right? So as you can see, my right hand is now boosted up to 663, but by itself it is 659, which is not much of an increase, but in the lower levels it's definitely more of an increase. All right, so this playthrough, as you can see, just like my previous playthrough, I'm going to be a close range idiot, but I do have a whole bunch of options on my side. So let's go, enough talking, and let's actually, do shit. Now, that is considered a sneak attack and a critical. All right. You could jump in this game, which is not just something that you probably couldn't do in the Souls game. But as you can see, somebody is shooting at me, so I need to run for it. All right, so this is where I was talking about like holding 200 weapons and all such stuff. So it teaches you at the very beginning of the game, which I somehow skipped. I don't know how the fuck that happened, but this is pretty much just telling you how to switch between your weapons and shit. So right hand, since this guy got a shield, bust through his shield. All right. And I guess it's kind of time to explain what's up with New Game Plus. So, what's going on with New Game Plus? So, with New Game Plus, each time you do it, I think up until the 7th time you've done this, you actually are buffing up the enemies, right? So each time you play New Game Plus, you're actually making the game a lot harder. Now enemies have more health bars. Now enemies can hit you harder, and therefore making the game a little bit more challenging. Now, I kind of do like this idea. I'm not too much of a fan myself. This is why I'm kind of scared to do New Game Plus, because I already had a hard enough time just playing the game normally. And now you're saying that, New Game Plus people, New Game Plus, you make the game harder? Like what? Like what? And yes, you do. It makes the game a lot harder. So I'm like, wow, That kind of fucking sucks. For me, not for the people that's watching, obviously, but, you know, yeah. Making the game a little bit harder. So this is the stakes Americas. So what you want to do is at these stakes, if you pass by this, right, and you just usually if you keep your lookout for these you can teleport to if you're involved with a boss fight and like the site of grace that you last located was pretty far because you wasn't focused on the site of grace or anything like that, which is your rest area and whatever. You got to pass through these stakes America. So instead of actually being teleported to the last side of grace, you can actually choose to go to the stakes America, which is basically the statue you'd be teleported to is going to be like closer to the boss. Unless the side of grace is just as far, but you know, tomato. But yes, as you can see, boss room is ahead, so I'm going to be extra prepared because I'm tired of dying like this. All right, I'm gonna be extra prepared. Do my golden vow. Alrighty, extra prepared. Let's get in there and fuck up the boss. Like I said, I'm not fucking taking chances no more. Every time there's a boss up ahead, I'm gonna make sure I'm extra prepared because I'm tired. I'm fighting for my motherfucking life right here. All right, I put almost 200 hours into this game. I'm fighting for my motherfucking life, nigga. I'm fighting for my motherfucking life. I'm tired of this shit. Fucking, I love but also hate this game, bruh. I hate it so much, but I can't stop playing it. It's like me and Mega Man, bruh. It's like, bruh, like even though Mega Man keep like the level design and enemies keep beating my ass, right? I just can't stop playing it. Like it's fucked up. They got me hooked. They got me hooked. Fuck. They got me fucking hooked, bruh. Alrighty. So, these are the site of grace I was talking about and whatever. This is where you can rest and you can go ahead and you know, change around your spells and all sorts of stuff. So, as you can see, when you start out the game, you know, you usually start out with like 1 or 2 memory slots. As you can see, I've gotten 10. The only way you can do that unless you beat like a couple of bosses and some of them are hidden away and whatnot. So you definitely want to do that. Also, I didn't know this until like literally after I beat the game. This is an area that you can get to pretty early on, but it's highly recommended that you don't do it. So what you can do is you can press Y or triangle. I'm using a PlayStation controller, but yeah, you can pretty much use a stone sword key. So what is a stone sword key? It's a key that you can obtain throughout various places of the game, and you can actually visit certain areas and stuff. Now, you won't actually have one when you start the game and whatnot. I don't know if I have any, but I do actually have one, right? So this is an area that you could get to pretty early on, but it's highly recommended that you don't do this because I'm going to show you why. Once you drop down, there's going to be like a ton of poison, so don't overreact. Just want to let you know that if you are dipped in poison, the best thing you can do is just run. Don't roll, because if you roll, you're actually going to be increasing the amount of poison that you're going to be applying to yourself. And this is why you don't want to be here yet. So basically, it's a chariot in this area, and as you can see, he hits pretty fucking hard. Now, lucky for me, I am prepared. So I'm going to show you the item that you can obtain in this area, but I will tell you that it's like the only way you'll be doing this unless you absolutely need this item for a build. Now, there's no way to destroy said chariot, and the only way to actually avoid getting hit is by coming into these corners and shit. However, there are enemies, spirits, that can beat that ass, so you might definitely want to be careful. So, go ahead and run down here. I heard one of them spawn. As I know that's a little bit overkill, but this is an in-game. Weapon. And be careful here, you can fall off and die, so definitely don't want to do that. Alright. Let's keep moving. Once you do get to this area, you might want to run and hide, because that chariot, the same chariot, is coming down. Oh fuck. See? Alright, so now alright, go. And you definitely don't want to die right here. Or get knocked off just like that. So that is death number 1. Alright, but don't worry, I'm going back in there. So another thing that you can do in poison and whatnot to reduce the amount of poison buildup is I actually do have a spell that actually can cure poison and whatnot. But what you can do is you can actually equip yourself a dagger, and you can do a little bit of a flash step to quickly get through the poison. Now it will conserve mana, so you definitely want to be careful there and stuff like that. So, but yeah, there is different. There are different status elements in this game. One of which, well, there's a couple of which that actually instant kill. So one of them is called death, for obvious reasons. But you don't suffer from, like, when I say you're suffering from death, I'm not talking about just like, oh, well, you just flat out die. No, it's actually something more horrific happens to you if you get too much death buildup. So I'm not gonna tell you what it is yet. I'm going to literally show you once we get into that area. And I fucking missed. How did that happen? Ugh. Ow. Alright, fuck nigga. Goodbye. Alright. Let me be a little bit more careful. Hit that corner. Keep running. And get in here. Okay, the chariot is confused, okay. go. Let's heal up. Apply some auto heal. Alright, so there is like 2 bosses in here. Well, one is an official boss, and the other one is more like a. The other one is more of a side boss. So I'm gonna try to show you both. But the item that you want, you really want, for a certain build is at this particular side boss. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to cut it pretty close, but I'm still alive. No, you don't, bro. You don't not want to make. You don't want this shit to be in Bloodborne, bro, because this shit is fucking annoying. And trust me, this is the easier dungeon. Oh yeah, if you really want that particular item, cuz like, trust me, you're gonna be fine for your motherfucking life. All right, so this is where the boss is located. But what I'm going to show you is I need to get back up there to show you the mini boss, which you need in order for you to get that item. Now, like I said, it is highly recommended you don't do this shit yet, because the boss that we just saw, the boss room and whatever, trust me, you won't be ready for this shit until you at least, I would say, at least when you fought the main story boss, the first main story boss. That's what I would say. But since I got so much health and whatever, I mean, I can tank at least 2 of those. So what we want to do is we want to go up here, because I actually got this item, but I'm just going to show you. Motherfuckers. It's time to go. All right, I know it's coming. All right, so this is the mini boss that you want to defeat in here. Like I said, he can be very tough, but since I'm over prepared, I should be able to take him out. No problem. Alright, and this is the item that he drops. It's a guaranteed drop and everything. Dragonwood grease, I will explain later about these greases and whatnot, but this is the item that you probably do want. It's called the Dragon Communion Seal. So, I'll go into more details about what these items do later, but the main thing is I just need to focus to get the fuck out of here. Because, I need to get the fuck out of here. Alright. Let's go all the way down. Now. I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. Oh! Barely made it. And Kool-Aid Jammer. Alright. right, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. And we're gonna come in here. So, let's see. All right, now, Black Flame Protection, Flame Bring Me Strength. Let's see, Golden Vow. Go ahead and stab myself. Oh man, that stings. And let's get in here. Okay, so this is a tree spirit. As you can see, alright. This is not the first and the last time that you're going to see a tree spirit. And of course, this item that it gives us is called a golden seed. And we also get a summon called the Banished Knight Oleg. So what is a golden seed? Well, basically, a golden seed is what we need in order for us to upgrade our flask. So when you first start the game off, it's going to ask you what item did you want for an item. It'll ask you what kind of item did you want and whatnot. What you want to do is you want to choose the golden seed, because the golden seed, having extra flask, which is what I use to heal myself and what I use to restore my mana. What you want to do is you want to choose the golden seed as the best item for all newcomers, basically. So the golden seed is scattered. There's multiple golden seeds scattered throughout the world. What you want to do is you want to make sure you get each one of them, since they're the only items in the game where you can actually upgrade your flask. So you can increase the amount of flask you have, therefore increase the amount of healing that you can do for yourself. Now, as you probably guys, especially Dale and Mega, you probably know where this is going and whatnot, considering this is not the first time you've seen me here. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and touch this site of grace, whatnot. And of course, every time you rest, also refills your flask. So as you can see, I have a total of 14, which is the maximum. Basically, every time you get a golden seed, you want to go ahead and rest at a site, choose flask, and then add a charge to flask. So as you can see, I've already reached the maximum because I found a total of 30 golden seeds and whatnot. So I can't upgrade it any further. Another tip that you definitely want to look out for in the very beginning of the game is you have the option to allocate your flask. So in this game, you start out with, I believe, 2 flasks. So if you want to have one for mana and one for healing, you can separate them up like that. If I don't want any mana flask and I just want straight healing, I can switch it over to 14, hit confirm, and therefore I won't have any mana flask. So then I have 14 chances to heal myself, right? So you definitely want to do this once you start getting more into the game. Also, if you're a little bit confused and a little bit intimidated how vast this world is and whatnot, if you was me, like when I first streamed this game and you didn't know where the fuck to go, I actually have a solution for you. Talk to this guy right here. Now, I definitely want to warn you, do not kill or attack these NPCs, because if you attack the NPCs too much, they will get aggressive towards you and try to kill you for obvious reasons. Now, you can kill these NPCs and whatnot. You can definitely kill these NPCs. Now, you can. There are consequences to killing NPCs, so I wouldn't recommend you do that unless you know what you're doing. But let's go ahead and talk to this guy.
Oh, yes. Tarnished, are we? Come to the lands between for the Elden Ring? Of course you have. No shame in it. Unfortunately for you, however, you are maidenless. Without guidance, without the strength of runes, and without an invitation to the Round Table Hold, you are fated, it seems, to die in obscurity.
Alrighty, another tip for newcomers is definitely talk to multiple NPCs multiple times.
Luckily for you, however, there is one shining ray of hope for even the maidenless. Me. Vare. Take care to listen. Are you familiar with grace? The golden light that gives life to you tarnished. You may also behold its golden rays, pointing in a particular direction at times. That is the guidance of grace, a path that a tarnished must travel. Indeed. Grace's guidance holds the answers. It will lead you tarnished to the path you are meant to follow, even if it leads you to your grave.
Alrighty, let's go and talk to him one more time.
Grace's guidance will reveal the path forward, most certainly, to Castle Stormvale, over on the cliff, the home of the decrepit demigod, Godric the Drafted.
Alrighty, so you already told us.
Time you set off, I should think, to Castle Stormvale on the cliff, where Grace would guide you, if you seek the Elden Ring, maidenless as you are. It's time you set castles.
So basically, we have to go to this place called Stormgate Castle, Stormvale Castle. I'm sorry. Basically, I will show you where that's at. We want to go ahead and touch this. Now the summoning pool is functional and whatnot. So, as you already know where this is going, it's been a while. Legendary Super Saiyan. This time, I'm ready. Ikuzo. This time I'm ready. Nani? Ah, shit. Damn it. What you just saw right there was called blood loss. So basically that means that the enemy lost a considerable amount of health. Blood loss occurs when you have an item, a weapon that actually inflicts blood loss. So when you examine your weapon, like let's say for instance, almost I think 80-90% of all katanas actually have a blood loss. So basically, if you hit the enemy enough times, you call blood loss buildup, and what it does is that it cuts down the enemy's health bar considerably by a certain amount and whatnot. So as you saw, that his health just pretty much just dropped within a couple of swings. Yeah, that's how strong my weapon is, and that's also how strong I have, you know, when it comes to build-up for my weapon. So I have high blood loss build-up. This is why I said that my current setup is kind of all over the place, but it works specifically for me because I've already focused on particular parts of this build. But soon I get towards the church over here, I will actually briefly go over what each stat does. The game also tells you what each stat does, but I'll also be explaining as well. So what I picked up was a golden rune. It's the Church of Eleth. What we want to do is we want to take this smithing stone and whatnot. As you can see, Santa Claus is over there. Let's go ahead and touch the site of grace. And now we can have the ability to fast travel. Let's go ahead and rest. Alrighty, so what the F am I talking about stats? Alright, so I'll go ahead and go to equipment. As you can see, attribute scaling, if you look below attack power and whatnot, you'll see attribute scaling, and under that you'll see passive effects like blood loss buildup, which is different for each blade that I have currently. So alright, so how the attribute scaling works is that they're ranked on the letter system. So the worse the letter, the less points you want to put into that weapon. Now I will show you what it looks like without the attribute scaling, because I had actually tipped it into my favor. Now I will remove I will go ahead and remove this Ash of War, undo enchantment. So this is basically the attribute scaling after I have upgraded my weapon. So normally the attribute scaling starts with D and whatnot, which is decent, and then once you upgrade that weapon and whatnot, eventually it could be A or B or S or whatnot. So as you can tell, this weapon scales primarily with dexterity, which also increases the amount of damage I could do with this weapon. Now, like I said, you want to focus on whatever scaling that you want to focus on. So for this, I'll use the Nakakiba, the Sacred Nakakiba, and I keep it at Keen. So the reason why I do this customly and it went up from B to A is because of the fact that there's specific stuff I want to do for my right blade, which you can only do if your right weapon is focused on dexterity or strength and whatever. So as you can see, the strength went from D to E, and the dexterity went from B to A. Now, as you can see for this blade, although the physical damage is weaker, however, it still scales with Dex. However, it also scales with Arcane now. So as you can see, the blood loss buildup is much higher, almost 3 times as high as the other sword. Now the reason I have it set up like this is because whenever I'm dual wielding and shit like that, basically I'm using L1, which is basically enabling dual wielding moveset. Now this is how I get my blood loss build up. Also, what I can do is I can also enhance my right blade, which is why I wanted Dex, so I can enhance my right blade with Blood Flame. So basically this further increases the amount of blood buildup from my right hand weapon, as well as my already high blood buildup for my left hand weapon. Now the difference is that my right hand weapon now could do fire damage, aka physical damage, and it can also increase the amount of bleed buildup once I continually hit. Now there's other factors that come into this, which is what my talismans and whatnot, which I will even explain what this does. So basically it greatly increases my attack power with successful hits. So if you chain that with the fact that I am dual wielding and whatnot, basically you can see I can get my attacks build up really fast. So not only increases the attack power, but it also increases the amount of blood buildup, aka why I'm doing a shit ton of damage to these bosses so far. You know what I'm saying? So there's other factors that comes into this, but that's a little bit, I know it's a lot to explain, but it took me a minute to fully understand what attribute scaling is, what Ash of Wars are, etc, etc. So what Ash of War is basically like your swords or your weapon's ultimate attack or special attack, basically. So as you can see, from my weapon, with the my right weapon, I have this thing called Sacred Blade, which is basically a mid-range Getsuga Tensho, but it also coats my blade with holy damage, which is why I wanted it to become more of a dexterity weapon for my right hand blade, because the thing about dexterity weapons is that if you keep it at keen or you keep it just with dexterity, I already have a higher physical damage thing, but you can also change and buff it up with other incantations, you know, etc., etc. So because of that and whatnot, that's the reason why my right hand weapon is focused on dexterity, while my left hand weapon is focused on blood loss. So once you put those two together, I have multiple spells that can actually buff up my right hand blade. So you know, it's pretty much like I'm treating my right hand as the Monado and my left hand as a regular fucking you know, katana, basically. So just that's layman's terms or whatever. But anyway, back to the quest at hand. So basically what you want to do is, you see that castle up there? That's where we need to go. However, if you're a new player, I recommend you don't do that, because if you focus too much on the story, you will get that ass whooped. What I recommend you do is go over here to the Santa Claus guy.
You're a tarnished. I can see it. But I can also see that you're not after my throat. Then why not purchase a little something? I am Kale, purveyor of fine goods.
Now, what you want to do is you want to actually purchase this crafting kit. So what this crafting kit does, allows you to craft items from the get-go. You can craft anything from arrows, you can craft anything from like pots, so you can throw at enemies like grenades. You can craft pretty much healing items, you know, torches, you know, etc., etc. So what I'm going to do is, since I already bought this crafting kit, I will be showing you guys later. What you want to do is you want to purchase some cracked pots, because if you have some cracked pots, you can pretty much make grenades. You definitely want to pick up any cookbooks that you pick up from either enemies out in the world or buy it from merchants. Here's a telescope, which I kind of recommend you get. All right, so there's also a torch, because of course you're going to be literally going into dark places. I don't have a torch. I actually have something better that I'll show you guys later where to get it. Also, you can, even if you start out as like a samurai or any other class and whatnot, you still have the option to buy the other classes gear. So pretty much in this game, you can pretty much just use one character, and then you can switch over to multiple stuff. So yeah, so basically I picked up a telescope as well. There's a video that I most likely will post down in the description on where to get all these items. Where to get all these items and weapons, this gear I'm using right now, which technically speaking is not the best. It's only there, I'm only here using this armor for, because, I mean, this area is pretty low level, which I'm about to switch it up and to add more swag, you feel me? So I'm going to actually look like a rogue samurai by putting on the Ronin armor, which is still not in-game armor, which the armor that I was wearing, I'll show you guys pretty much later when I actually need that armor. It's actually in-game. Alright, as you can see, I actually look much cooler now. Now, as you can tell, in the status and whatnot, you see that there's an equip load, which, you know, if you want this particular set, you won't be getting it until, like, you know, you get to the snow area. Well, no, you can get this set pretty easily, but that will require you to kill an NPC, which, I mean, like I said, I recommend you don't do it, but I mean, if you want to, you can go around killing NPCs. If if you want, but you know, I would highly recommend you don't do that. But all right, so as you can see, each armor set has a particular weight to it and whatnot. Yeah, you want to definitely keep an eye on that, because the less stamina you have, the less amount of armor sets you can actually wear, especially in the armor sets in the late game are pretty effing heavy. So you definitely want to make sure that you have enough stamina to do so. Now there are ways to lessen the equipment load and whatnot. There is a way to lessen it so you don't have that much of an impact on it, so you don't have to focus on stamina. But that will literally you know, force you to find talismans and stuff like that. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and knock out our first cave and whatnot, even though I'm not getting no XP for real like that. We're gonna knock out our first cave, which is over here. Oh, what's up? What's up? And of course, like you saw that blood sound effect, that blood effect, yes, he suffered from bleed at the last hit. So yeah, let's go ahead and knock out this first cave and whatnot. And this is where you definitely want to go ahead and start. Now, as you can tell, it gets pretty dark in here, which I'm going to show you where you can find this item, because it is an equipable item that you can get and is very useful in dark areas. As you can tell, like I said, I'm not fucking playing around. I am not playing around at all. Because this game has taken so much from me, bro. This game has taken so much from me. So much time. And I promise you, the wolves in this game are so annoying. As you already know, I'm a dog lover, and it pains me to say this, but them wolves got to go, bruh. Them niggas gotta go. Like, real talk, I'm not joking. Wolves are one of the most annoying enemies in the game, I promise you. And I'm not saying that just to say that, bruh. It's a real thing, bro. You'll see. You'll see. Anyway, let's go in here. So this game actually rewards you for, you know, exploring and shit like that, because if you don't explore it, you're not going to get the amount of XP that you need in order for you to actually get stronger and get better gear, you know, et cetera, et cetera. So this game really rewards players for, like, you know, think outside the box and actually, like, you know, explore areas and stuff like that. So yeah, go ahead and land a critical on this guy. Yeah. Right, goodbye. Kill Pumbaa. Go. Alright. As you can see, this is a whole enemy camp and whatnot, but we need to focus on this site of grace and whatnot. And I definitely want to get my revenge on these niggas too. Alright, I'm not fucking fucking around no more, bruh. I want to get my revenge on these niggas for giving me so much shit. Giving me so much shit. That's right. Call your niggas. Call them. Summon them. I want all y'all niggas to come at me at once. That's right. Oh shit. Oh shit. Kool-Aid Jammer. Oh, now you got bats. Fantastic. We love bats. There we go. And as you can see, there was a red thing that pretty much I just absorbed. So basically, when you kill all the enemies in the area, you actually get your number of flasks. You get like a certain amount of flasks back for doing so. So I already got my revenge. Now, canonically, this is where the story actually moved forward. So when I say that the first boss is over here, I really mean that the first boss is actually in this direction. But first, we want to go ahead and touch this. And what we want to do is we want to go ahead and rest here.
Greetings, traveler from beyond the fog.
Hey, that girl gave you Scarlet Rock, bro. Be careful.
Eleanor. I offer you an accord. Have you heard of the Finger Maidens? They serve the Two Fingers, offering guidance and aid to the Tarnished. But you, I am afraid, are maidenless. I can play the role of maiden, turning runes into strength to aid you in your search for the Elden Ring. You need only take me with you to the foot of the Erd Tree. Then it's settled. Summon me by grace to turn runes into strength. Ah, another matter. Torrent has chosen you. Treat him with respect.
Alrighty, so normally at this point she'll give you like a ring in order for you to summon your horse and whatnot, which is why I already got the reason why it didn't show up is because I already got the ring, because the new game plus you actually already start out with Torrent. I just didn't summon him. Now she's also the reason why you can also level up as well.
Share them with me.
As you can see, since I'm level 336 and
Your
whatnot,
ambitions, the principles you would follow.
as you can see, I'm level 336, which means I need 1,147,668 runes in order for me to level up, which means I am literally at 1 million and a couple thousand short if one for level up, which is why I'm not going to be leveling up for quite a while. Also a new game plus, you actually get less runes when you kill enemies. Well, the amount of runes that I'm getting right now is literally just chump change, which is why I went ahead and grind so long. Now,
Tarnished. May I have a word?
so what you want to do is, really want to do is, like, once you get your horse and whatnot, you want to fast travel here. You definitely got to make sure it is nighttime before you do this. Now, you're going to go ahead and talk to this witch over here.
A pleasure to meet thee, Tarnished. I am the witch Renna. I'd heard tell of a Tarnished hurtling about atop a spectral steed, and upon looking into the matter, the talk I surmise is of thee.
How the fuck do you know that?
Possessed to the power, no? To call forth a spectral steed named Torrent.
This bitch is stalking us. This bitch is stalking us, bro. Like, she dead ass. She literally dead ass. Fucking been stalking us. Cause we just got the horse, bro.
As I had hoped, I
Canonically.
was entrusted this for thee by Torrent's former master.
Alrighty, so what she gives you is literally like lone wolf ashes as well as a spirit calling bell. Now, spirits can definitely assist you in fights.
'Tis a bell of calling forth spirits. Summon them with it. From ash and return to the Erdtree, the spirits will obey thine command but briefly, as they recall battles past. Now it is thine, to do with as thou wishest.
Alrighty, so normally she'll give you the spirit calling bell and whatnot, but
Forgive mine intrusion, Tarnished. I doubt we shall again meet. But all the same, learn well the lands between. How long will it be, I wonder, before the Tarnished tire of obeisance to the two fingers?
But yeah, so basically what she gives you is this thing called the spirit calling bell. So with the spirit calling bell and whatnot, we actually have a way to actually summon spirits to assist us in battle. Now, you can't use spirits whenever. You can only use spirits in specific areas. But they also show an icon to let you know, hey, spirits can be called and whatnot. But since I'm not in that area yet, or I actually am, I'm just at the side of grace. What we want to do is we want to definitely talk to Melina as much as possible, so that you can only talk to her in certain locations and stuff, where she'll give us more lore, basically. So you want to definitely listen to a lot of what she says if you're really interested in the story.
This tiny golden aura is the grace of the Erdtree. This light once shone in the eyes of your tarnished brethren, but now it is all that guides you. Or so I hear. You can see them, can't you? The rays of grace that guide you through your burden. Upon the cliff in Castle Stormvale is a shard bearer, a demigod, who inherited a fragment of the shattered Elden Ring. If the rays of grace signal the castle, then the Elden Ring beckons you. As an ally by pact, I pray that you are fit to face the challenge presented by the ring.
Alrighty, and the way you know that you actually have items to use and all such stuff is that once you come to a site of grace, you'll see like a dark or light bubble and stuff like that. As you saw, If you've been paying attention, there was a bubble that popped up right next to Talk to Melina. So what we want to do is we want to definitely travel during the morning and during the afternoon. Now, the reason why you don't want to travel too much at night is because certain enemies come out at night, and if you're definitely a new player, you definitely don't want to be out there at night. Just like Xenoblade, but you know, not Xenoblade, because you actually have the power to control everything about your journey. Fuck you. And like I said, all enemies in this game has more health, so now it's gonna, even as powerful as I am, I still need to fucking fight them for longer periods of time just to kill some of them. So yeah, that's gonna be something. So let's go ahead and actually start touching the graces and stuff like that. So one thing that you definitely, I want to make this quick and whatnot. One thing that you definitely going to start out with, your map is not going to look like this. Your map is going to be all blank and dark and all sexual stuff. So it's gonna be ugly. It's gonna be a whole bunch of stuff that's not on the map. There's gonna be a couple other shit and whatever, but basically your map is not going to look like mine because I've already found all the map fragments, and there's a YouTube video I'll probably link in the description of how to get everything and all sorts of stuff. As you can see, I am well traveled. I already have everything unlocked and whatever, but for the sake of new players, I will show you the first map fragment that you can get in the game right now. Fuck you. Alright, so you can normally get your map fragment right here. It will be obviously on this side and whatnot. What you want to do is, ow. And as you can see, I can be knocked off my horse. Definitely be knocked off my horse because your horse actually have a health bar. Yeah, your horse definitely have a health bar, so definitely want to be careful. Also, one thing that you probably don't know, because I sure didn't know this shit until after the fact, until my boy Konami actually told me about it. But you can actually get some goodies. You can actually get some goodies from the very beginning of the game in this one area. Yeah, you can actually get some goodies in this one area. See these things right here? You can actually open them up. They're actual chests that you can actually open up for actual items. Since I already got these items, I'm not going to pick them up, but there's one right there. And then there's one over here. Both on these wagons. Of course, it's going to be on the other side, which is why we're going to go ahead and Assassin's Creed, bitch. Other side of this wagon, you can open it up, boom, get your items. Now, an important thing that you definitely want to make sure you get in this particular area is, one, you want to kill all the enemies as stealthy as possible. Definitely want to kill all the enemies in this area while possible. And yeah, these enemies don't actually respond to noise very well. Makes them kind of dumb, but we can use that to our advantage. Go ahead and start Assassin's Creeding some of these enemies. Right. like I got pinged for something. Oh shit. Alrighty, so what you want to do is you definitely want to take out these enemies and come down here. Come down in this section. Go ahead and go ahead and open up the door, get the chest, and inside is a Art of War, and there's going to be a particular whetstone. Now, if you have a whetstone, you can actually start applying Ashes of War, which is your special attacks, to your weapons and stuff. So you definitely want to pick those up whenever. Now, canonically, what you could do is you could go through that gate and you can continue trying to go down there and actually progress the story and whatnot. But what we want to do is we want to come over here, rest at this grace right quick. Oh, and then we have an option to talk to Melina. I was too quick. There we go. Talk to Melina.
Me? I'm searching for my purpose, given to me by my mother inside the Earth Tree, long ago, for the reason that I yet live, burned and bodiless. There is something for which I must apologize. I've acted the Finger Maiden, yet can offer no guidance. I am no maiden. My purpose was long ago lost.
Alrighty, so as you can tell, she is not a maiden and whatnot, but she already did say she'll act as a maiden and whatnot. So, whatever, that's cool. Alrighty, so what we want to do is we want to open up our map and we want to go to churches. Churches actually offer us a particular item that we can use to upgrade our flask. So there we go. And these white items and whatnot, creatures, they actually contain Ashes of War, which is basically our special attacks. Also, some of them actually offer smithing stones, which you don't know about as of yet. Which smithing stones are basically items that we can use to upgrade our upgrade our weapons. So what we want to do is we want to come all the way over here. If you are intending on using magic at all, it's basically you want to definitely come into this area. Now, this particular area are surrounded by plants, but that no need to worry about that. If you want some XP, you can kill those plants right there. What you want to do is come down here, and we want to take on a boss, because if you take on this boss, therefore we can actually start learning magic. Learning magic. Learning magic. Indeed. So let's go ahead and take on this boss. Yeah, I'll be careful about this boss, because you see that blood build up? Enemies can actually use it too. So you definitely want to be careful. Ow. So yeah, this boss can be kind of difficult or whatever, but definitely want to beat him, because if you plan on learning magic, you definitely want to go ahead and touch this grace, beat the enemy, touch this grace, and go ahead and open up this door. This is an important story, important character NPC. like I said, for all mages and whatnot, I won't be really doing her side quest at all because I'm not a magic user. I do have sorceries and stuff like that, but like that's as much magic I'll be using in this playthrough. All right, so what you want to do is you want to go ahead and talk to her.
Tarnished, are we? I wonder you should turn up here. I am Selen, a sorcerer, quite plainly. Why are you here? Ah, a yen for glintstone sorceries. I dare say your proclivities are far from ideal. Oh well, perhaps nurture will defy nature, with a bit of luck. But one must choose one's masters wisely. I was exiled from the Academy of Rea Lucaria as a reviled, apostate witch. Do you still wish to learn from me? Well, you are a piece of work. Very well. You are now my protege in glintstone sorcery. But I refuse to coddle or cast kind words. Never. Anticipate grievances, young apprentice.
Alrighty, so like I said, she is going to be your main contact for learning magic. And in the very start of the game, as you can see, there's some other stuff. All of these spells I cannot use because of the red X right next to them. The main reason why is because I don't have the amount of intelligence needed for me to actually use these particular spells. When you use spells, not only will you need intelligence, but you're also going to be needing a staff. Once you get a staff, then you can actually start using magic, which 9 times out of 10 it scales with intelligence. As you can see, it requires 23 intelligence in order for you to use this particular spell and whatnot. As a spell user, 9 times out of 10, like I said, you're going to start out with either 2 memory slots. I think 1 or 2 memory slots. And in order for you to do that, I will be showing you kind of where all the memory slots are. But the ones I definitely remember off the top of my head, because of course I needed the memory slots as well in order for me to have 10 spells that I can use. And the difference between this and regular magic is because these particular spells that I'm using scales with faith, which is basically alternative magic, basically. Fuck you. Alrighty, so that was a mini dungeon and whatnot. What we want to do is, there's an area that you definitely want to come over to. There's an area that you would definitely want to come over to. Well, you need to definitely make sure that you go to all these churches, because church is very important in this game. Not for just religious purposes, but also they contain a lot of items and a lot of lore. So what you want to do is, we're going to make our way to this church. What we can do is we can put a beacon there. So on the map, the compass on the top of the screen, we can actually go ahead and go to this particular church. As you can see in the background, whatnot. But as you can probably notice, there's a couple of white skulls all over the place. What you want to do is, you can either roll on top of them to crack them, or you can literally just run over with your horse and you can collect the item that way. The item in question that we just collected is called a golden rune. So what you want to do with those is that with those, if you have a golden rune, basically you can sell them or use them, and you can actually get a certain amount of runes for them. Now you want to save them until the time is right. You don't want to actually use them all up. But anyway, what we want to do is we're going to go over here. And I know you're probably wondering how I'm not dead. Well, because these particular air tunnels and whatnot, these are how you're going to be able to jump high distance and stuff like that. But you also might want to be careful, because in certain instances you can die. But if you were to jump inside the tunnel as much as possible, you actually don't take any fall damage. So that's a key thing to note. But what we want to do is we want to go ahead and make our way to that church, because there's an item there what I can definitely use in there's definitely an item here that I can definitely use to upgrade my flask. In this particular area, I highly recommend you be careful because there are some dangles here. AKA, you can see Dangle right there scratching a tree for some reason. I don't know fucking why. I don't know what's his deal with scratching trees. There goes Dangle's dad right here. Definitely want to be careful with these bears because these bears can definitely fuck you up really bad in the early game. They, of course, run faster than horses in the short distances and whatnot. So yeah, you definitely want to be careful. Also, I also highly recommend you be careful about opening any other chests because not all chests in this game are safe. There's a lot of chests in this game that lead you to high level areas, and your only way to live is to run. So I highly recommend you try to avoid those areas, but you don't even know those areas until you actually start exploring the world and then section shit. So yeah, there's another video I'll probably put in the description of what helped me to get kind of OP early and whatnot, but it requires you to kind of skip a couple of stuff in the game. So what we just picked up is called a sacred tier. So a sacred tier can upgrade the amount of health that your flask can give you. So there's a few sacred tiers in the game. 9 times out of 10 you probably find it from churches and whatever. What we want to do is we're going to go ahead and use this sacred tier, increase the amount of health it's going to give me back. And now let's go ahead and talk to Melina.
Spoken echoes linger here, words of Queen Marika, who vanished long ago. If you wish, I will share them with you. Very well. In Marika's own words, my lord, and thy warriors, I divest each of thee of thy grace. With thine eyes dimmed, ye will be driven from the lands between. Ye will wage war in a land afar, where ye will live and die. Well, perhaps that might serve you in lieu of a maiden's guidance.
Alrighty. So the area that we want to go to is the area we definitely want to go to is down here. So there's another church over here called the Fourth Church of America. So what we want to do is we definitely want to go over there. So we're going to teleport back to this tunnel. But before, actually no, I'm going to wait until after we come back from there. So the reason why I definitely want to go there first is because of the fact that you can get yourself a ladder. Therefore, when you start looking at these, when you start looking inside these castles and stuff like that, when you start looking inside these little dungeons and stuff, as you can tell, it's from the very beginning, these dungeons are pretty dark. So what you want to do is you definitely want to go all the way south. And like I said, be on the lookout for like maps and stuff like that. They will show themselves on the map itself, even though you wouldn't notice. But I fucking hate this guy. Fucking dead, bitch. You. Anyway. Yeah, let's keep on going south because we definitely want to pick up this item, which is relatively cheap. Also, you might want to be careful when coming in this area. Go all the way to the left because there's a ballista person in the gate. So what you want to do is you want to come all the way to the left, and what you want to do is you definitely want to go right past them because those ballistas hurt. Whatnot, see that shit? Yeah, that shit hurts. Stone sword key. Let's keep on going. Let's keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Let's keep going. Also, you see that symbol right above Sacred Blade? That means a spirit can be summoned here to assist you. That tombstone. Yeah, there's some nasty goblins here, so you might want to be careful. And as you can see, alrighty, so we're already like a little bit off course because we didn't want to come all the way over here. So what we want to do is we definitely want to go through the forest here. I highly would recommend you be careful in here because you can get fucked up real quick. And so there's a side of grace up here. Go ahead and rest, reset the little aggro. Alrighty. So we want to keep on going north. Well, yeah, that's west. I'm sorry. West. Go ahead and go across this bridge. Fuck you. One of the more annoying enemies in the game. Fuck you. Nice, killed each other. Alrighty. Now we're back on course. Alrighty. Church is already in the distance. As you can probably see, that giant creature that have legs and whatnot, that is called a mausoleum. We won't be touching that until the first boss. What we want to do is we want to go to this church. Kill these guys. Go ahead and come inside this church. Pick up that sacred tear. And what we want to do is we want to go ahead and rest here. Upgrade my flask again. And go ahead and talk to wait. Oh, Melanin didn't Alright. So, now since we're close to this church and whatnot, not only we got the item that we need, but there is a merchant that we want to go to. Now, this is the item that you definitely want, and if you plan on going inside caves, which you should be doing anyway. Now, we definitely want to come over this way. Definitely want to be careful when you drop off. Mitigate the fall damage. Be careful in here. There are some creatures that will one-shot you. So what we want to do is we definitely want to come over to this house and go over to the side of grace. Want to go inside the house and we want to talk to this guy.
It's been an age since I've seen a customer. How can I help here?
Alrighty, so what you want to do is you want to purchase a lantern. So the reason why you want to purchase a lantern is because of the fact that if you have a choice, you have like 3 choices to light up the darkness or whatever. You can either use magic, you could either use a torch, or you use a lantern. So if you are a non-magic user and whatnot, and you want to be able to light the path without using a torch, you definitely want to keep yourself a lantern. So if you buy a lantern, you can automatically equip it to your character, and you'll be able to light the way. So the difference between a lantern and a torch is that a torch will basically take up a weapon slot. So say for instance, I have a torch here. It also increases the amount of weight that you, it may increase or decrease the amount of weight that you're currently carrying, which if you have a lantern, what you can do is once you buy it, you can come over to here in the main menu. You can go ahead and either use, or you can go ahead and press triangle. You can switch to lantern and equip it. So that way, all you gotta do is just hold the triangle button and press up. Therefore, you can light up your light your way. Now, since we got this item and whatnot, what we want to do is we want to come back to Agile Lake North and hit up our first cave, which is very this cave is a bit weird. So since I haven't played Dark Souls, there's a specific character that FromSoft put in their games, apparently, that I don't know the lore of, apparently. So I don't know the lore of this guy and whatnot, so I'm not gonna act like I do. But what we want to do is goodbye. Alright, what we want to do is we want to go ahead and remember correctly. Yeah, it's down here. Come back here. Want to do is going to come all the way down here, take this item. Well, I didn't actually pick it up. All right, come down all the way down here, and then what we want to do is we want to go under the bridge. Now, here's something interesting that's about to happen that will be happening throughout your entire journey. Go a little bit further. So right around when you get to this point, when you got kicked off your horse, there's an important event that's about to happen. Now, if you go a little bit further north, you notice that I've started to get invaded by NPC. Now, if you defeat said NPC, and whatnot, you actually get an item. Now, this NPC I would definitely be careful against, because this particular NPC can actually one-shot you, depending on your build. Now, if you beat the NPC and whatnot, you actually get to redo your dagger, which also causes bleed buildup. Now, there is a quest that you can do, and that person can actually help you with this quest. Now, I didn't actually tell you, I probably should have told you, but basically if you come all the way back over here to, I believe, this particular area, there's a person called Yura that if you accept this quest line, you'll be able to you know, get assistance with him. So what we want to do is we want to come inside this cave, put on a lantern and whatnot, and then hit this site of grace. Now, the reason why I wanted to go ahead and knock this out is because of the fact that by doing this cave, you actually I'm actually trying to get a particular quest line with this person. Now, you probably see in the distance, hey, there's an enemy over here. Now, something that you'll not notice if you didn't have a lantern is that there are bells all over the place. See these bells? They're tripwires that alert the enemy. They're all over the place that you normally wouldn't see. They're all in the bushes and stuff to prevent an ambush. But, you know, killed everybody. Now, here is the boss, which is actually a funny encounter, actually. And the most reasonable encounter thus far. Oh, you normally think like, oh well, there's a boss wall over here and whatnot. Well, you know, the boss is not here. You know, I probably lucked out. You know, no boss, anything like that. But you know, you see there's a chest over here. You wonder like, oh, what happens if I just open the chest, take the item? Uh-oh.
Thought you'd just help yourself to a man's personal belongings, huh? You scheming little thief.
And this is the most reasonable encounter in the game.
Cough up your coin. All of it.
Cause he definitely does not like being robbed, which that is the most understandable thing in this game. Understandable.
Wait, please. I surrender. White flag and all.
Now, you actually do have an option to kill him and whatnot, but if you choose not to kill him, you actually get access to his quest line.
Have you? I knew you would. You're a man of reason. True and true. Well, what do you know? You're tarnished like me. Now, how did I get that wrong? I took you for a demi-human or some such. An innocent mistake, I assure you. Well, water under the bridge. Now we're squared up. How about we play nice from now on? A true man of reason.
Even though I'm the one that robbed him, I gotta forgive and
I'm
forget.
Patches the untethered. Tarnished like you, only free-spirited. Nomadic, you might say. Only for now, those retired soldiers turned bandits. They're paying for my gruel. In exchange for my, well, showing them the ropes. But honestly, this looting racket is bloody terrifying. Frankly, I'm ready to wash my hands clean. Maybe set up a legitimate shop. So don't be a stranger. I'll be ready to wheel and deal come next time. Don't forget to pop back for another visit. I'll be ready to wheel.
Alrighty, so
Don't forget to I'll be ready to
you exhausted all his dialogue, that stuff like that. Technically speaking, you can still kill him, but I want to keep him alive because it's part of a quest line that I need him in order for I need the items that he sell in order for me to like get to end game and whatnot. Not to get the end game, but to stock up on items from his shop, which you can definitely. He carries a lot of stuff that can actually help you. Now, if you decide to let him live like I did, he actually helps you out with the first boss. The first boss and whatnot. I think first and second. Now, I gotta figure out where he's at. Let's see. Oh, it still says that he's here. So alrighty. So now, since we rested and all such stuff,
Well, nice of you to
let's go ahead and stop by and see what he sells.
A bit ad hoc, but I'm sure you'll find something. And welcome to Patches Emporium, where you won't need a refund, because everything's top notch.
Alrighty, so what we want to get is we want to stock up on these. So what are these? These gold picklefoots. So basically, if you buy them and whatnot and you use them, they actually increases the amount of runes that you get for about 3 minutes. Now, what we also want to get is called Margit's Shackle, which is if you're having trouble with the first boss and whatnot, you can always come to this cave, rest, beat Patches, don't kill him, rest, and then come back to Patches. You can actually get this item that actually helps you out with the first boss. And this is also another important article, sacrificial twig. So if you die, if you have this equipped to your talisman slot, this will break, and then you get to keep all your runes instead of losing them. he also sells great bows and ballista bolts and stuff like that. So unless you're using like a crossbow or an arrow or anything like that, like I will highly recommend that you stock up on these. He's not the only person that sells them, but he actually gives you the a freebie, well, essentially a freebie if you're having trouble with the first boss. So let's go ahead and talk about the bandits.
Yeah, I had those bandits make a clean break. Now they're all suppliers, and good ones at that. I mean, they don't understand a word I'm saying, but it hardly matters. We have a natural connection. They're all foot soldiers, survivors of a defeated army, worked to the bone by their high and mighty lord, only to be thrown out with the rubbish. It's the same old story everywhere I go. To hell with it all. Wondering what's inside the treasure chest. Well, it's nothing too special. Just something I'm saving as thanks for a very valuable customer. But then again, it would fetch some spectacular coin. And besides, this valuable customer could be a long time coming. Well, everything is give and take. Give and take.
Alrighty, so let's go ahead and leave. We can actually definitely open up the chest, but I have a feeling it's like a trap or something. Let's go ahead and read. Turn back. Of course, 9 times out of 10, it's probably a trap. So, like, let's go ahead and return back to the entrance, because certain chests can actually transport you to another part of the map, and we don't want that. Well, I don't. Well, I want that. I just don't feel like going through the bullshit of going through those enemies again. Not right now, but anyway. Yes. So since we actually got to his what you call it, these are undead enemies. They will revive if you let them like revive and shit like that. Like you saw the blue around them and stuff like that. If you don't hit them, then they will revive. Where we're going right now, before we start hitting up the main story, is we're going to this place where I was talking about regarding that first side quest, regarding that invader. So if I remember correctly, he is over the horizon. Okay. Now, if you are a samurai or you're interested in like katanas in this game and stuff like that, I would highly recommend you actually do this person's quest, because if you do it, then the rewards by doing the quest will be really great. Or you can not do the quest and just get the item straight out of the bag by killing this NPC, which I highly recommend you don't do that unless you know what you're doing. So anyway, come over here, get this item, and we're going to go over to where it is illuminating and stuff. And then we're going to talk to this guy. Oh, actually, no, he's not even here anymore because I forgot I already killed him. But yes, basically we want to go ahead and teleport back to the cave. Want to teleport back to the cave, but what we want to do is we want to keep going north from the cave. And we want to keep going north. Alrighty, and as you can see, this is the person we want to meet up with. Notice something familiar? Oh, we got the same clothes and all such stuff. Who do you think I got this stuff from?
Just joining the fray. Tarnished. Well, you fought Nereus and survived.
The invader.
That alone deserves commendation. I'm Yura, hunter of bloody fingers, tarnished, held in thrall by cessblood. Zealots, who stalk their own, who stay the path. You're certain to face more of them. Just remember, no kinship with their ilk remains. Their madness precludes it. Don't let your emotions stay your blade. One last word of warning. Stay clear of Agil Lake. The great dragon roosts there, and it's as fearsome as it is majestic. So, unless you're mad, or wish to be burned alive, stay clear of the lake.
Notice that he actually warned you.
Perhaps we will meet again.
Notice that he warns you of a dragon inside the lake. So that's the benefit of talking with all these NPCs and doing like quests and exploring and stuff like that. Because if you were just like me and decided, hey, you know, let me just go ahead and play the game without talking to NPCs and shit like that, then you run into this issue where we're about to see where that dragon is at. So, what we want to do is we actually want to do his story, his quest line. So in order for us to do his quest line, we actually had to beat the invader, and we also have to beat this dragon. So, yeah. Hear that? That dragon came in here and dominated. This is the dragon that he was talking about. Ah, shit. Fucking bitch, that hurts. So the good news is that you can actually fight this dragon on your horse. So you actually are able to take on this dragon. So you actually have so much room right here to actually kill this dragon. So that's actually rare. Also, you can also summon your spirits in order for you to help you out. But as you can tell, I don't really need the spirits and whatnot. So, what you want to do is, if you beat that dragon, you also get like a dragon heart. So now it says a new draconic power is available at the Cathedral of Dragon Communion. So what is that place? It normally won't tell you that, but since I already have the map available, that's the reason it tells me. Basically, you want to do is you want to collect these dragon hearts. Dragon hearts can give you abundance of abilities depending on what dragon you kill. So depending on what dragon you kill, you can actually get a certain ability from them and stuff. So what you want to do is, now since you rested and all sorts of stuff, come back to this area or go back to the Markwater Cave, and here he is over here. Once you kill the dragon, you can progress the storyline.
Beautiful work, felling that dragon, and as such, there's something you might like to know. The heart you brought back. It's used in Dragon Communion. If you should find yourself overcome by hunger for the heart, yearning for its strength, then seek the decrepit church on the little island off the western coast. You must not forget, though, those who partake in Dragon Communion will one day shed their humanity, their hunger unleashing eternal torment. The strength of a mighty dragon. Magnificent. But deadly. It's no surprise that dragon communion is ruinous. You must not forget those who pant their hunger until the flood. The strength. It's no surprise that...
Alrighty, so now since we progressed the storyline and whatnot, what we want to do is now, even though it's been like an hour and whatnot, this is where you probably want to go ahead and start focusing on exploring the area. Now, like I said, I already showed you exactly where to go and whatnot to progress the story. So what you can do now is start expanding your you can start expanding. Oh shit, it fucking hurts, fucking bitch. You can actually start, I would recommend you start expanding your map and actually start hitting up different caves and stuff. So I would highly recommend you start doing that shit, because there's a couple of stuff in this area, well, and even in just the beginning area and stuff like that, that will actually surprise you how much you can get done and stuff. Now I'm going to show you this particular area, which is called an Evergoal. So if you defeat bosses in this Evergoal, you actually get their ability and stuff like that. Usually it's like a spirit or something like that. So every time you get to these Evergoals, make sure that you're properly prepared, because 9 times out of 10 you're facing a boss. So with this boss, I forgot which one it is. I'm still gonna buff myself up. Whoops, did that twice. Alrighty, let's go. As you can tell, like when you first pop in and whatnot, you can actually get like a shit ton of, you can actually hit this person with a shit ton of attacks right before they finish. So I recommend you probably hit them twice depending on what class you're in, and then boom, you just kill them. Now, you're supposed to get a spirit. I already got that spirit, so of course I'm not going to get anything for it. But I just wanted to show you guys exactly like one and whatnot. As you can tell, there's another church in the distance. Well, not really a church. It's more like a hideout. So what we want to go ahead and do, since we're pretty much overpowered and stuff like that. Also, I give you a tip. Do not go to the Dragon Burnt Ruins right over here. Do not, and I repeat, do not open the chest here, because it will take you to a high level area and you will get killed really bad, and you will lose a lot of your runes and shit like that. Also, while you're exploring, do not, and I repeat, do not come over to this area over here. Just, if you plan on fucking coming to this area, probably stop at the church, the Third Church of America, and then start exploring all of this continent here. Do not go over here, because these are high level enemies, unless you're following a guide which can direct you where to go to this high level area. But definitely do not go over this area at all, because you will die. If you go over here and open up the chest, you will be teleported to, if I remember correctly, this particular tunnel right here, which is a high level area tunnel, and the only way you can get out of it unless you go to a site of grace and warp somewhere. Now there, if you go behind the Third Church of America, there, if you look behind the church, there is a portal that you can go to that can transport you from the behind the church all the way over here to the Beast of Sexual, but I won't Sanctum, but I won't actually tell you what that is used for at this point in time, because it'll lead you back over to this high level area, which you don't want to be at right now. So I'll tell you that. I'll give you a fucking thing of warning right now. You can explore this area if you want to. If you're done with everything in this area, explore this area. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, you should be fine. But do not come all the way over here. So without further ado, we're going to start focusing on the story. So let's go ahead and teleport back over to Gatefront. Let's go ahead and change it from night to afternoon. Alright, let's go ahead and get on our horse. And then there's a giant up there, so be careful of that big guy, because he will stomp on you. And you don't necessarily have to fight everybody. You can literally just run past them. This is a viable option, especially if you don't you fucking do it. I had to kill him before he did it. But anyway, you can run past this area. It's gonna be stormy. You can pick up this golden seed right here, and then you can keep on going. Be careful of an ambush, because that's gonna be a wolf ambush. So yeah, be careful of that. So what we can do is we can actually go to the side of grace right here. Go ahead and save. And then what we can do is we can actually go up here, because we're gonna need this item. Stone sword key, go ahead and collect that. And then we got somebody we can talk to.
Everyone's been grafted. Everyone who came with me. They crossed the sea for me. They fought for me. Only to have their arms taken. Their legs taken. Even their heads taken. Taken and stuck to the spider. Did you know? If you're grafted by the spider, you become a chrysalid. It's quite a lark when you think about it.
Alrighty.
You're all on your own, are you?
Talk to her again.
And heading to Stormvale Castle. Enticed by the one in the white mask, I suppose. Oh, you've come to be one with the spider? Well, that makes us two peas in a pod. But I don't have your courage. It's scary, you know, having your arms cut off. Or legs. Or your head. I want to be like everyone else, but I'm just too scared. I'm nothing but a craven.
Go ahead and talk to her again.
I know. Can you take this little one along with you?
It's a jellyfish summon.
The poor thing deserves someone braver than myself. And the spirits look rather fondly upon you. It'll be glad of your company, I think, the little one. It was a pleasure to see you. Oh, can you pass on a message for me? If you see the little chrysalids in Stormvale Castle, tell them I love them. And that, despite my craven heart, I'm sure I'll be joining their club soon enough. I'm finally getting the hang of this whole pain thing, you know. It was a pleasure to see. Oh, tell them I love them finally.
Alrighty, so her quest line, I don't remember much of it, but I think what we got to do is we got a stone sword key, so we got to explore the castle and whatnot. I forgot what that entails for her quest. I'm pretty sure you got to beat the second boss and whatnot, and then return back to her. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go straight towards the boss, because we're already like, I'm already like super strong. But at the same time, I can't let my guard down, because I can and will get my ass whooped. So what we can do is we can literally ride our horse over to the side. Niggas got like whatever like that, a ballista. So what we can do is when we knocked off our horse, we can run past these guys, and if you need the runes and whatever, I mean, you can kill them, but we can just touch this grace and then rest. Too late, bitch. I'm resting. Haha. Fuck you. And then he resets. Now, this boss, depending on if you're good in the game and whatnot, this boss can definitely like fuck you up. What you can do is you can actually touch this gold sign to summon somebody to actually assist you, like an NPC and whatnot to assist you, you know, or something, and we can actually open up the summoning pool, you know, all this extra stuff. So yeah, let's go ahead and buff up for a second. All right, let's get it.
Foul tarnished. In search of the Elden Ring. Emboldened by the flame of ambition.
Alright, so this boss can be definitely challenging as your first boss. So he can be very intimidating. Ow. Yeah, once he bring out the hammer, be careful. Bleed, bitch!
I shall remember thee, tarnished, smoldering with thy meager flame. Cower in fear of the night. The hands of the fell omen shall brook thee no quarter.
Alright. So once you beat him and whatnot, you can actually start progressing in the castle.
Forgive me. I've been testing you to see whether or not grace truly does guide you, and whether you are fit to face the challenge that entails.
This is
had your measure from the very start.
This is not supposed to happen yet.
Gathering place.
Yeah, it's not supposed to happen yet. But like I'm kind of glitched and whatever. Anyway, let's go ahead and go inside the castle. So we actually have a pretty good option right now. We could actually go through the gate right here, or we can actually sneak in.
Come over here, would you? You're tarnished, aren't you? I would advise against taking the main gate into the castle. It's tightly guarded by hardened old hands. Oh, try the opening right here. The guards don't know about it. You'll breach the castle undetected.
So you can actually have a choice to either use the main gate or you can literally just sneak around. If you use the main gate, technically speaking, if you know where you're going, you can actually get to the boss, like, just like that. Which I already know where I'm going, but I'm gonna, like, explore the castle and stuff like that. So we're gonna take the stealth route. But if you choose to take the main gate, just know that if you take the main gate, everybody's going to be shooting at you and with ballistas and all such stuff. So just know you especially at this point in the game, you definitely can get that ass clapped. So I would suggest the stealth route.
Yes, that's the spirit. You're just the kind of tarnished that I like. I pray for your success.
Alrighty, so there's actually a ton of goodies here in this castle. Like like I said, the game definitely rewards you for exploring. So I would highly recommend that you explore this castle and whatnot, because this castle has a lot of really good goodies that you don't know about at this point in time. Now, if you are a samurai and you already have a particular bow and whatnot, flying enemies like these, I would definitely highly suggest you take them out with arrows. So the reason why my arrows do a lot of damage is because this is not like a regular bow. This is a great bow, which has the potential to break through enemy shields and shit. So, which is why I'm carrying it around, which in order for you to have a great bow, you need great arrows and whatnot, which I already have. But, you know, the arrows that I'm using also have a unique property to them called gravity. So it hits them a little bit of gravity damage and stuff. So yeah, there are definitely a lot of stuff that will kill you in this castle. So I will suggest, you know, make sure you are prepared by coming in here, which is why I said it's better for you to explore the game. Just explore the catacombs and all this extra stuff like before coming in here, because you don't want to focus too much on the story. You want to focus more on exploration and stuff. But for the sake of this live stream, I'm going to focus more on the story, and I'm only going to do specific quests because I've already done majority of the quests. What I want to do is we're going to wait until he comes back. If you can, you definitely want to go ahead and sneak up on this guy, because if you don't kill him and whatnot, he's gonna signal the rest of his guys, his guy friends or whatever, his dudes, his niggas, whatever, and you can get jumped over here, like right here. Yeah, normally, you know, he summoned his niggas, but, you know, that didn't happen. So what you can do is you have the arrow, and this is particularly well for samurais because samurais already comes with a bow and arrow. But you're not going to be doing as much damage as I am because this is a great bow. There we go. Also, another thing you want to keep in mind is that as you see these white things on the ground and whatnot, certain people can give you certain advice and shit. As you see the blood stains, you can actually see how people had died, all this extra stuff. So yeah, be careful of what you're reading regarding certain people, because certain people will lead you astray. And I know you're probably wondering, how come my character is like glowing red, like certain parts or, you know, stuff like that? Well, it's because of the fact of the talismans I got on. So I'm about to briefly go over my talismans, which is why I said do not copy my build. It's more just for me and experimentation. So the first talisman is that it greatly increases my attack power every time I swing my blade, which is why you saw red a couple of minutes ago when I was attacking the enemy. This is why I'm always red when I'm got my health HP at maximum. It raises my attack power when my HP is at maximum. This one increases the power of my incantations, aka my versions of spells. And this one is the most important one of them all. Blood loss in vicinity increases attack power. So you know, when I was starting out, when I was stabbing myself and whatnot, it causes blood loss. Because it causes blood loss, I actually get a 20% increase for like a couple of seconds, basically. So definitely, I would recommend you take out these enemies out here now, because if you take them out and whatnot, because you might accidentally jump down here. If you take them out now, then you can go ahead and if you jump down here, and then boom, you can go ahead and not have to worry about nothing. So, and also you get an item called Hook Claw. So if you want to cosplay as Wolverine or something like that, you can. So definitely want to be careful here, because those barrels are explosive. Motherfucker, that fucking hurts. Alright. Alright, you can go over here, get some arrows. And yeah, you remember those enemies that were just standing right here? That I knocked out with arrows? That's the reason why I knocked them out with arrows prior to coming over here. So you can actually get some items, and then you can climb up. There's one guy right here, and go ahead and knock him out. You can get back inside with this, but go ahead and kill that guy. Whatnot. Let's see. You don't necessarily have to waste your stamina or anything like that. You can just roll through it. That guy right there. Look at that. Look at that guy. Napping on the job, bro. Got an arrow going right through your chest. That's what you get for napping on the job, son. Supposed to be defending your home and shit. Out here napping on a job. Crazy. Alrighty. Alrighty, something interesting is about to happen in here, but yeah, it's pretty fucking dark in here. So it is pretty dark and tight in here, so you might want to be careful. Because this is why I told you from the very beginning, definitely make sure you get this lantern, because this lantern will save your life in these dark ass areas. Because I wish I would have known this prior to coming in here. And shit, that would have definitely fucking saved my life, because you will die in here. Trust me. If you're not careful, especially if you're not prepared and you couldn't see, yeah, you will die in here. So that's why I told you, get the lantern before going into any catacomb. And now we got the curved sword talisman. Okay. So now, there's only one way out. Go back out the way we came. The main thing is that we got the key necessary for us to actually proceed through the castle. So now what we want to do is we want to go downstairs and get this item. Throwing daggers. What we want to do is we want to use that key for this door, and then we can keep on moving. Boom. But as you saw, like, my attack power went from like 600 to like 1,000 thanks to those buffs, and that's not even counting the blood loss thing that I was talking about earlier. Be careful right here. You will fall if you're not careful. And right there. fire grease. Did this nigga attack through the walls? I don't even see nobody. This nigga must attack through the walls, bro. Alright, so another thing that I just did was I just applied the message. So you can actually leave message for other players and shit and whatnot, and then if you give them an appraise and whatnot, if they are online and they also you're able to appraise them and shit like that, that means you, I think if I remember correctly, it gives them a free heal and whatnot. I think, I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure that's how it works. You hear that? Yeah, that guy will fuck you up something serious, so be careful right here. You can sneak up on him and actually get a critical in right quick. There we go. There we fucking go. Yeah, definitely sneak up behind him and get that critical because he is a bitch to take down. So what we want to do, excuse me, is come in here. There's a site of grace. And if you need the rest, go ahead and rest. If not, like I said, I haven't used any of my flask yet, except my magic flask. So, all right. What we want to do is, if we want to get over there, we'll have to run, jump. Run, jump. Got the fire grease. And now we can actually pull that. Oh, it does not move, so okay. And we got an enemy over there. And right over here too. How did he not see me? I don't know. Nor do I care. And he's also dead because he ain't gonna be saying nothing. Pretty sure I heard somebody over here. Oh, never mind. I'm tripping. I thought I did, but all right. Oh yeah, be careful out here because he'll summon his niggas. Come on. Yeah, all right. You don't want to move. Making this much harder for yourself. Alright, so yeah, the reason why I wanted to kill him is because he actually has a horn. These guys that you see over here, they're not dead. They're just... I don't know what's up with these castles. I don't know what's up with these soldiers, bro. But these soldiers are fucking lazy, bro. They're out here just either dying or they just out here chilling, bro. I don't know what's wrong with them. These niggas out here sleeping on the job, bro. Either hungry or just dying. Cause these are the worst soldiers I've ever seen, bruh. Worst soldiers I've ever seen, bruh. Hey, look at this nigga just literally, niggas, look at him. He was just chilling in the corner, bro. What are you doing? What are you doing? Literally heard everybody getting murdered and shit. Didn't want to come out. Garbage. Worst soldiers I've ever seen, bruh. Supposed to be protecting your castle. You're out here just chilling. Alrighty, what we want to do is we want to go ahead and change the time and whatnot. I'm gonna change it to morning because I need to be able to see my enemies and shit. Alright, so here is one of the most annoying parts of this particular map. These birds right here, they got razor blades. They got razor blades on their fucking legs. And they will throw explosive barrels at you, like Donkey Kong. I'm going ahead and take them out because these niggas are fucking annoying. Alright. But yeah, you definitely want to take them out because they will get some really, really good hits on you. And they will really fuck you up something serious. So yeah, as you can see, they had razor blades on them. Actual razor blades. They was gonna peck you and slice you up, son. Alright, so what am I doing right now? There's actually an area that you can go to. You get a pretty good actual war. You just gotta proceed all the way down and whatnot, all the way and run all the way across there. You'll get a pretty good actual war. So you know the actual war what I was using that grant me a tail and whatnot. I actually got the actual war from down there, basically. So yeah, if you know what you're going, know where you're going and shit like that, you can definitely go towards the next boss and whatnot. But I'm kind of briefly exploring the castle and some shit, cause there's a lot of goodies here. Let's just say that. Also, you want to talk to this guy over here too.
Ah, nice to meet you. The pleasure's mine. Roger is the name. A sorcerer, as you might have guessed. I'm looking for a little something here in the castle. When I'm not hot-footing it from the troops, that is. But enough about me. What are you doing here in Stormvale Castle? This place is bristling with tarnished hunters, you know. They sacrifice our kind for grafting. Not exactly a place I'd stroll into without a purpose in mind. I see. Here to challenge Godric and lay your hands upon a great rune, are you? You can see it then, I take it. The guidance of grace. Well, enjoy it while you can. I'm tarnished, like you, but Unlike you, I've seen neither hide nor hair of this guidance for the longest time. Still, I won't forget how it felt when I first came here, to the lands between. I'm privy to a few magical battle arts. Would you care to learn one? As a fellow Tarnished, once guided by grace, I'd love to help you out, if it please.
Alrighty, so this is also another person you can actually get some decent magic stuff from. Notice that these are magic attacks, not incantations like I was doing before. So I mean, this is another person where you can actually get magic from. So if you're a magic user, definitely do that person's side quest that we was in the cave and we beat that enemy for. That lady, do her side quest, because her side quest and Rana side quest will actually grant you a lot of good goodies as a mage user. So you definitely want to do that. But yeah, if you're a magic user, he'll also teach you magic. There's other people that teach you some magic as well. So
keen to learn another
so just know there are other Tarnished just like you out in the world and shit like that. So, you know, be wary of that. Yeah, bro, I think the inhabitants here are fucking dying or something, bro. Majority of them are literally just sitting around doing nothing, bro. It's crazy. Or they just, like, either they're just dirt poor or they just dying or something. Like, this ain't normal. Oh, I fucked up. Ugh. Ugh. Nigga, I will shank you. Alright, so that creature down there, I highly recommend that you try to take her out as soon as possible. If you can shoot her with arrows and shit, definitely nice, but 9 out of 10, I don't know if I can get this right, but nice. Got her. All right. So the reason why you want to take her out, because she actually leads the way for you to go to the boss and whatnot. So if you also take her out, you also get some good amount of runes and shit. But good thing I have an arrow with a good Ash of War on it, like that. So I was lucky. Normally you'll have to either attack her straight up, or you'll have to cheese her. by going inside a door and then like, whoops. So yeah, if you manage to kill her, you actually come down here, and then boom, you'll be able to get these items and run past her and stuff. So as you can see, these are the bodies of tarnished people. So they want us dead for reals. For realsies. So this elevator that I just took allows us to actually come back up here. So if we need the rest or anything like that, guess what? You know, we can rest, but just know every time you rest, you reset the enemy. So, you know, just want to make sure you activate the elevator right over here. So we got get up and down. So we don't have to, you know, do much of anything. Matter of fact, I might want to go back up. There is another tree spirit here, but unless you're ready, you feel like you're ready to take it on. If you could take on the one in the very beginning of the game, then you should be able to take on this one. So do what you please on that. So yeah. There's gonna be another night in the other room. Oh, I was tripping. I thought that was an enemy. How did he not see us? The world will never know. Roxas. All right, and I also got my my health back. Mimic Veil. Definitely save that for later. Oh, what's up? Like I said, if you kill her, it makes this area a lot more bearable. But if you're not able to kill her or anything like that, just run through this door right here. And then cheese her that way. You can just attack through the door, you know, etc., etc. Pull that for later. What you want to do is you want to come through here. Now, if you come through here, if you like black flames, if you want to use black flames or anything like that, definitely use your stone sword key here. And then what you want to do is, yeah, there's a couple of enemies and shit. What you want to do is you want to pillage these bodies and get that dagger here. Well, actually, no, I'm sorry. This is not where you get the black flame. It's somewhere else, actually. I forgot. Let's see. Alright, so yeah, this is the area you want to be in if you want to go ahead and knock out the boss. So, I'm about to run right past these niggas, because the moment you go through that door, you see those fire flamethrowers and shit? That shit is pretty fucking accurate, so be careful. But yeah, I'm about to go ahead and slaughter them. Ow. These niggas think they're airbenders. I'm dead. So yeah, if you go over there, there's actually a site of grace and whatnot. So I'm gonna go over here anyway. So now let's go ahead and start using some sorceries and whatnot. Bye. So yeah, this castle is actually really big. So I mean, like, if you want to explore this castle, I would highly suggest you do, because this place is pretty fucking big. So yeah, if you want to go towards the boss and whatnot, let's see, I think it's this way anyway, but I don't know why it didn't let me do that. Oh no, the boss is actually up here. I'm tripping. But if you go over there, that's going to be an important area to go to anyway. Alright, so that bird right there. Remember I said they have razor blades? Now you get a good close look at them. Son of a bitch. That guy got a crossbow. Yeah, this way is towards the boss, right? Okay. Alrighty. So we have made our way to the boss. The final boss of this castle. Now at this point, if you kill that thing right there, you actually get a pretty decent Ash of War. But it ran away. Oh, I still got it anyway. Nice shot. Alrighty, so what we want to do is, if I want to get all my arrows back and shit like that, that means I'm going to have to rest. So let's go ahead and rest. Alright. And now we get ready to fight.
Mighty dragon, thou'rt a true-born heir. Lend me thy strength, O kindred. Deliver me unto greater heights. Well, command thee now. I am the Lord of all that is golden.
Yeah, so remember that? Remember what old girl was talking about? What, all the arms and shit? Yeah, she was talking about this guy.
Truest of dragons, lend me thy strength.
This nigga bugging. That's not how that works. Nani? What is this? What is this? Oh, fuck. Oh, shit, I didn't dodge at the right time. Damn it. Alright, so you definitely want to stay close to him. Except at this part, because the dragon fire hurts really bad.
I am the Lord of all that is golden. And one day, we'll return together to our home, bathed in rays of gold.
Alrighty, so we received Godred's Great Rune, and we also received a remembrance of the Grafted. Now, what is this Great Rune you speak of? So basically, a Great Rune, once you beat a lot of the major bosses and shit like that, they also drop a remembrance as well. So what it means is that the Great Rune allows me to actually, buff their stats, buff my own stats. So normally you'll think like, oh, well, you know, if I got a Great Rune and whatever, bust my stats, how do I use it? Well, we want to go to a site of grace, and normally you'll be able to adjust that to site of grace. However, a lot of these Great Runes, you need to repair them. Like for Godred's that we just picked up, it needs to be repaired. So how do we repair it? Through the Divine Tower. So what we're going to do is we're going to go all the way back, and we're about to run through a whole bunch of enemies right quick. Don't worry, it'll be worth it. But first, so now I'm about to run through a whole bunch of enemies right quick because I want to speed the shit up. So we go through here, past the birds and shit. Trust me, these birds are a pain in the ass. So move it. You want to get paid, move it. So we're gonna go all the way over here, and yeah, these birds are highly pissed off for some reason. And let's keep going. Crouch a little bit. We're gaining a little bit of stamina. Kill this guy because... And know that you're about to be shot with a whole bunch of arrows and shit. Oh, like that. Just know that it's fucking dangerous. Ah! Damn! Ah! It's fucking dangerous over here. Papa Physics. Assassin's Creed. Ugh. Ugh. Kill this nigga. And notice that we are almost at the main gate. Nigga, did you just kick me with your ashy feet? Fuck you. Alright. So notice that we are pretty much at the main gate down there and whatnot. That's the reason why I said that if we were to go through the main gate, we were literally going to get murdered. And I stand corrected. Ugh. Alright, so before I get my dumb ass killed and shit. Kool-Aid Jammer. Ugh. Before I get my dumb ass killed, let me actually get to the side of grace. Cause I was on the verge of dying, nigga. Alright, so what we want to do is we want to go ahead and rest here to get all our strength back. And what we want to do is we want to definitely go to this Divine Tower. So the good news is that what we did was we actually created a path for us to teleport to. As you can see, this is Godric the Grafted, which is basically where we killed that boss. What we want to do here is go all the way across from here. As you can see, the bridge is kind of broken and shit, but there is a teleporter over here. And we picked up a nice talisman. What we could do is you could actually kill these golems if you want to. Me personally, I am not going to do so because I kind of suck at killing them and whatever, especially the amount of stuff I got on right now. It'll take quite a bit of effort to kill them, so I'm just gonna not kill them. That one all the way in the back has arrows and shit, so you might want to be careful. The impact. All right. So what we want to do is we definitely want to go to this portal and travel to the other location all the way over there. Alrighty, so now we teleported all the way from over here to over here. So let's go ahead and go into this divine tower. And this is gonna have to be done for almost every great rune in the game. Each one of the main bosses have a remembrance, and some of them actually have a rune, a great rune. So 9 times out of 10, you probably need to repair it, you know, etc., etc. So, yeah. So, the first great rune that you get from Godric and whatnot, this is actually a pretty decent rune when you first get it. And of course, there's another side of grace up here just in case, which is nice. It's actually pretty decent, so let's go ahead and repair it right quick. Alrighty, so as you can see, there are 2 fingers here, and of course, let's read the message: abundance. So of course, we're pretty high up, as you can see. Oh shit. Don't do like me and try to stand up on that shit. But the good news is that since that side of grace is right there, you know, it's great that this side of grace is right here. But I'm not going to do too many side quests in this replay through, in all honesty. There's only like a handful of side quests that I actually want to do, because I already did like quite a bit, and certain side quests leads to certain endings. I know one of the side quests that I have that I'm about to do and whatnot, is going to affect the ending. So as you saw in the very beginning of this stream, I fucked up really bad, and clearly things were not looking okay. All right, so yeah, so let's go ahead and restore the great rune that Godric dropped. Alrighty, so we got the Godric great rune. Now it's all restored and stuff. Now, how do you use it? Like I said, you got to use it at the site of grace, right over here. And now go to great runes, and then this one raises all attributes. Now normally you'll think like, oh well, you know, it's equipped, all this extra stuff. You see the icon in the top left corner. You think, oh yeah, you know, now my attributes have been increased, right? Wrong. Just because you equip the great rune doesn't mean that it's active. The way you actually activate the great rune is by consuming the rune arc, as you're about to see here. Now, as you probably noticed, that the now it turned yellow instead of green. Now the Great Rune is active, and as you go to the status and whatnot, it increases my arcane by 5, increase the faith by 5, increase intelligence, everything by 5 and whatnot. So this is actually pretty decent, especially when you start off. And like I said, you need like a rune arc in order for you to actually activate it. Now, this buff is not permanent. This buff is only temporary. I thought it was permanent when I first started playing the game. It is not permanent. You have to, there's a reason why there's only a handful of, there's a reason why I only have a handful of rune arcs, which is only got like 1 left. Because you can only get them in specific merchants in specific areas and stuff. I think when you do like PvP and stuff like that, like invasions and shit, you actually get a abundance of great runes, depending on if you kill the enemy or not, or if you twistate it, I don't know. But just know that if you die, you lose the buff. So if I were to jump off the cliff by accident once again, and when I had the rune arc active, that means that I will lose this buff. Now, you can always use another rune arc to continue the buff and whatnot, but, you know, that's up to you. Anyway.
What a pathetic excuse for a lord you were. Craven to the bone. Pushing me about like that. And after all that grafting, where did that get you? Look down on me, would ya? Godric, you filthy slug. Feel it. Feel it. Feel my bloody wrath.
Notice that this is the guy that actually asked us do we want to go through the main gate or not and whatnot. No, just know that I accidentally killed this guy by accident because I had my adrenaline pumping when I killed Godric and I thought he was another enemy. I didn't read his dialogue and I kept fucking swinging at him and I killed him. So you definitely don't want to kill him because he's actually, you know, you'll see.
Hello there. This weasel was... Godric was always looking down on me. He got what he bloody deserved thanks to you. I tell you though, what goes around comes around. He had an ugly heart, an uglier countenance, and met the ugliest of ends, eh?
So now what we want to do is we definitely want to pick up some Stormhawk feathers. The reason why you want to pick these up is because they are needed. You can actually make feathered arrows with those, and as well as a couple other items. We definitely want to get all 3 of these because they actually boost item discovery, so we can find some rare items. Let's see, I have enough of those. We got some great arrows, shield, bandit stuff. I'll take the bandit stuff. So this is a fist weapon.
Now I can do whatever takes my fancy. Can I, mate? Now I can do, can I?
Alrighty, so at this point, if you want to exit the castle, all you got to do is go through those doors. If you want to keep on exploring, which I highly recommend you do, because there's a lot of good goodies here and stuff like that. The reason why I'm not really exploring and stuff like that is because I already got majority of the items here. Actually, I got all the items that I actually wanted here because of my first playthrough. And I came to this place just in case I missed something, which I actually did. So that's the reason why I said if you were to drop down where those birds were in the very second part of the stage and shit, then you could go and get that Ash Award, which you definitely want to do. You get the tail Ash Award by defeating a guardian down there, basically. So now what you want to do is there's no enemies at this point, So the one thing you want to do is go through here. There is a secret in here where you can. It's one of those secrets where you need to blow something up. As you can tell, I cannot attack anywhere or anything like that. I'm gonna try to get it. I didn't get it on my first playthrough, so let me see. Make 5 fire pots, and then wait, where are they? Where are they? Oh, it's right here. All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm gonna try to angle it. I can't get it, but basically you're supposed to throw a bomb at this area and it's supposed to reveal a hidden path, but I didn't get it my first playthrough. I'm not getting it now, so it's a tragedy that I can't get it, but it's kind of finicky. Anyway, if you come through here and whatnot, what you want to do is you want to drop down here. You can also talk to the spirit guy, but I'm going to get more interested inside the item. You can listen to this person's tale. Yep, a lot of people out here are maidenless, so it be like that. So now we're at the point of the game where we can actually, in your normal playthrough, you'll be like, hey, you know, I can actually get to a site of grace. I can get to the site of grace, but first, before we get to the site of grace and get transported to the round table hole, which is one of the areas that you're going to be going to frequently, what we want to do is we want to go to this church. We want to get this sacred tear. This is also another person where if you give him some runes, you actually get access to some other spells.
Believe it or not, I studied glintstone sorceries at the Academy of Rea Lucaria. For a small donation, I'd be happy to share my knowledge. Well, bless you, bless you. You're a true saint. My name is Tobes. Presuming you're interested, I can teach you sorceries as promised, only none of them are particularly great.
So now you can actually like learn some sorceries and whatever. Since, as you notice, I got, because of Garger's Great Rune, I mean, I have a little bit of intelligence, so now I can actually start using these 2 of those spells and whatnot. But main thing is we just wanted to get that sacred tier so we can have increased the amount of health that we can recover. And normally what you're supposed to do is you go all the way down there, and that the area that both of the sorcerers were talking about, like Rea Lucaria, that is the direction you're supposed to go in order for you to get to Rea Lucaria, which is the area that I'll be going to in the next stream. So what we want to do is, before we go to the round table hold, go ahead and use the sacred tier, increase the amount of flasks, and then tell her that we can go to the round table hold.
Very well. Let my hand rest upon you for but a moment.
So the round table hold is one of those areas that you can't get to on your own. So as you can tell, there are some people here and whatnot. You can actually do a couple of these person's quests. As you see right here, this is the chick that was at the shack earlier. What we can do is we can continue doing her quest, because I believe what we needed to do was kill Godric and whatever. So now she shows up here.
Greetings. Nice to see you again. My name is Roderica. I should have told you sooner. Isn't this place impressive though? The Round Table Hold, covert quarters of the Two Fingers, and gathering place of champions who vie to become Elden Lord. I never knew the guidance bestowed upon us Tarnished had such fantastic roots, although it's all a bit much for me, in truth. I'm still looking for my own purpose. It's all a bit much for me. I'm still looking.
Alrighty, so now we can actually start talking to other champions or Tarnished and whatnot.
Hello. You must be new here. Well, just call me Dialos. The honor of one's house holds little import in these lands. By the way, have you met a young woman named Lanya on your travels? She's my servant, but fickle as the wind. Take your eyes off her for but a moment and she's good as gone. If you find her, please be sure to tell me. Be sure to tell me if you meet a young woman named Lanya. She's a servant to my house. She's been my companion since childhood. I've lost count of the number of times I've had to find her like this. Honestly, she's such a little tomboy. Be sure to tell me she's a servant. She's been my... I've lost count of the number of times. Honestly.
Alright. So we can also talk to this guy.
Oh, I see you've just arrived. Welcome to the Round Table Hold. I'm Corin, a man of the cloth. I teach incantations, the strength granted us by the Two Fingers, and explore the secrets of the Golden Order, so that one day, if a Tarnished of the Round Table Hold should become Elden Lord, I might counsel them, ensuring order regains its proper form, righting rule over men. By the way, do you still see it? The guidance of grace. You do? Wonderful news. Most Tarnished are blind to it these days. You are something of a rare breed. Well, what do you say? Care to learn an incantation of the Two Fingers?
So the difference between incantations and sorcery is that sorcery requires intellect, while incantations require faith. So as you can see, I already have all of these incantations. So we have an incantation that can cure poison and actually destroy the buildup of poison, which is basically that area that we was at in the very beginning of the game. That would have been helpful. I actually have a superior version of this that cures poison and scarlet rot. Scarlet rot is basically poison but on steroids. So think of it as think of scarlet rot as AIDS. So it is deadly, literally. Like, that's the reason why I told you. That's why
the Golden Order shine through you.
This is why I told you, do not go in this area at all, because this area right here contains a shit ton of scarlet rot, and it's a very dangerous area with a whole bunch of dragons and shit. So definitely be very wary of this area. Scarlet rot is some serious, my guy, and thank God I got the cure for it. Basically, I'll be doing this person's storyline.
I can happily spare the time.
I will be doing this person's storyline because I'm actually interested in the Golden Order, honestly. So yeah, if you come over here, you have access to the Two Fingers. Basically, every time you get a remembrance and stuff like that, you will be turning it into this lady here.
Are you that new Tarnished? You've done well. I am Enya, the Finger Reader. I interpret the words of the Fingers, envoys to the greater will. Look there. The Fingers tremble to welcome you, Shardbearer. Let their wisdom wash over you.
Great Elden Ring, root of the Golden Order, anchor of all lands, giver of grace, wellspring of all joy. Until it was shattered, the tragic corruption of the Order has taken its toll. Across the realm, life lies in ruin, fallen to pieces. Foul curses and misery spread, unabating. But the greater will has not abandoned the realm, nor the life that inhabits it. So it is that the tarnished are guided by grace, called to act. Brave tarnished, your great rune is a handsome shard of the Elden Ring. Seek another of its kind, to become Elden Lord and restore the Golden Order.
Let the words of the fingers guide you.
Alrighty, so this is the lady. Every time you get a remembrance and whatnot.
Remembrance of gold has
Well,
found its way into your possession. Demigods and even the greater of the champions are hewn by the Earth Tree upon their end into remembrances. They are valuable indeed. These remembrances yet house the power of their former masters. And should you wish to wield that same power, well, I will lend you the strength of the fingers. Do not recoil from my offer. The fingers guide us all. And you, tarnished, you are here to take, are you not?
Alrighty, so we can actually turn in a couple of remembrances. Technically speaking, you're only gonna have one and whatnot. However, because I already beat the game, I've already collected every remembrances for each of the demigods. This chick right here, if whoever's watching, I'm not entirely sure if a lot of people that's watching my stream are familiar with this particular chick called the Rock Goddess. If you know what I'm talking about, you already know how fucking annoying and difficult she is. She is a fucking bitch, and she is hard as fuck. Like, she is really difficult, bro. Like, you don't understand. I'm going to be fighting her, by the way. Don't worry. It's gonna be coming. Don't worry, it's coming. However, we won't get to that area for quite some time. Almost to the end of the game. So I will be fighting her, and you will be seeing me getting my cheeks clapped, because I promise you, she is the hardest boss in the game. I'm not even going to tell you guys her name. All I need you to know, all I need you to do is understand that she is she is the hardest boss in the game. Just know that. She is the hardest. Her whole area is fucking ass. And she is just so difficult, bro. She is so difficult. But as you can see, I already have remembrances from my previous playthrough. Like I said, I will be going over all of these bosses yet again. So don't worry, I will be fighting each of these bosses. I already know how to get to each one of them and whatnot, and stuff like that. So anyway, if you want, as you can see, you see Godric the Grafted. So basically, what you want to understand is that you can basically, right, you can use these remembrances only once. So that's the reason why you see a number. That's why you see a number right in here, right? So you only get one remembrances when you beat the boss. However, that is not always true. There is a way to increase the remembrances so you can actually get both items. Now that goes back to what I was saying before. You remember those creatures that have the huge bells that was walking around like a tower and stuff like that? Those are called mausoleums. So in order for you to duplicate said remembrance, you have to go to a mausoleum. There's only, I believe, 7 in the game. There's only 7 in the game. So you can only find them in those particular areas, which means you can only duplicate stuff up to 7 or 6 times. I forgot which one. But I'll be going to a remembrance in a few bit. But let's actually question her about the great runes.
Great runes are the stuff of demigods, the children of the goddess, Queen Marika. She who is vessel of the Elden Ring. Tainted by the strength of their runes, her children warred, but none could become Elden Lord. And so grace was extended to your kind, the Tarnished. Listen, the fingers speak.
The greater will has long renounced the demigods. Tarnished, show no mercy. Have their heads. Take all they have left.
Indeed. But remember one thing. The demigods are each and all the direct offspring of Queen Marika. Godric the Grafted was but a distant relation, the runt of the litter. His divine blood sorely diluted.
So basically what she's saying is that Godric was
Forth, let the words of the fingers guide you.
So basically what she was saying is that Godric was literally just the weakest. We're still gotta get to fight more powerful bosses. But anyway, what I want to do is I want to actually show you guys where you can upgrade your weapons. Now this guy right here, you will be coming back to this guy a lot. Trust me, every time you get a new weapon and you want to upgrade it and stuff like that, you will be coming to this guy you will be coming back to that guy to buff up your weapons and stuff. One thing that's important in this game is that keep your weapons, like if you want or if you like a particular weapon and whatnot, what I would do is I would definitely suggest that you keep it and you upgrade it. So how do you upgrade your weapons and stuff, right? So the only way to upgrade your weapons is with smithing stones. So with smithing stones, you can find them throughout the land. Luckily, you can find them throughout the land. You can actually buy it from another. You can buy it from another merchant. I mean, not merchant, but you can actually. So basically, that what I'm trying to say is that in order for you to get smithing stones, you can either find them throughout the world, or you can search for bell bearings. So what are bell bearings? Bell bearings are sometimes picked up in chests. Some of them are picked up in boss fights. So that's the reason why I said you probably want to explore Limgrave as well as like the catacombs and stuff like that, because this lady right here, you actually turn in the bell bearings to her. Now, if you turn in your bell bearings, like you see here, as you can see here, I already have like a shit ton of smithing stones already. That's only because I've already found all the bell bearings that contain the smithing stones. Now, what are these glove warts? Basically, I will be going over them later. But what you want to do is, let's see. All right. Basically, what these are is that just in case I get invaded and whatever like that, I can request aid from another hunter. And then if somebody wants to summon me and whatnot, I can always be summoned and stuff. So let's see. Oh, it already explains right here. If you use the blue cipher ring, you'll open yourself open to summons for rescue from other worlds. Multiplayer session will begin once you summon as a hunter. Your objective is to defeat the invader of that world. The compass on the map indicates the direction of the hunter. And then requesting aid from a hunter, and just in case, you know, we get invaded, all this extra stuff, then, you know, boom, it automatically activates and stuff. So basically, what we want to do is we want to actually finish Rodrika's storyline, because by doing so, she actually helps us out a lot, actually. So let's go ahead and talk to the blacksmith.
You're a new face. No matter. It's all the same. Lay out your arms. Let's get smithing.
So yeah, we have an option to upgrade. We can upgrade my dagger, which that's not necessary because I won't be actually using it. But as you can see, I have one colossal sword, which is the Godslayer Greatsword. What it does is that since I like black flames, because black flames in this game gives off damage over time effect and whatnot, and it also counts as actual fire damage. So it's a damage over time effect based on a certain percentage, if I remember correctly, and whatnot. I don't have the Somber Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone, which is needed for me to upgrade this junk from level 9 to max out level 10. I also need another Somber Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone in order for me to upgrade this to its maximum level to 10. Now, I won't be able to get those things until like late game, so don't worry about that. What we want to really worry about is talk about Rodrika.
The girly boy here. She's crestfallen and can scarcely swing a blade, but she has a gift for spirit tuning. I saw another one like her long ago. Their eyes share the same hue.
Alrighty, so what we want to do is we can actually ask about the chain on his leg, so let's go ahead and do that.
I see you've noticed the chain. Nothing special. I'm a prisoner and these are my chains. I'm trapped by the hold. I'm dying, smithing for you fools. That's all there is to it. No, don't read too much into it. I've no grudge against you. My being a prisoner is no fault of yours. Besides, I don't mind smithing. Despite my differences, the weapons get stronger all the same. Even time. Technique never fails. Besides, it helps me forget the sheer terror of her.
Alright, so now we're going to go ahead and leave, and what we want to do is we want to talk to Rodrika again, because as you can tell, she has a power for spirit tuning.
Pleasure to see you. Thank goodness you're safe. I'm still looking for my own purpose. It's not easy by any means, but it's what I must do. You're telling me I possess some kind of gift? I don't believe you. But if I do have this talent, and goodness knows it would be my first, I suppose I should try to hone it, shouldn't I? I'll ask Master Hugh to teach me. Certainly he does appear intimidating and holds no love for us tarnished. But I know he's trapped here at the Round Table Hold, so I can tell. He's a gentle soul underneath it all.
So, Master Hugh was basically this blacksmith, basically. So let's go ahead and talk to him again.
Back already, no matter. The girl. What about her? Are you out of your mind? Who'd stay with an ugly brute who only knows how to smith? Absurd. Besides, she'd never agree to it. I refuse to believe it. I don't
doubt you, but I know when something's too good to be true.
Alrighty, so let's go ahead and talk back to Rodrika.
If I do have a talent, I suppose I'll ask Master Hugh.
So what we want to do is we just want to go back and teleport back to the round table hold. And then now she's not there anymore. So what we want to do is here right now you see her that she moved.
Good to see you again. Thank you very much. I have you to thank, don't I? For persuading Master Hugh. I can happily announce that he has taught me the noble toil of spirit tuning. I'm as yet unsure of what I might be able to accomplish, but if I might be able to help you all, I'd certainly like to try. And if there's any chance to ease the suffering of my dear men who were grafted, well, I certainly must try. Roderica, the Spirit Tune Apprentice. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Now, what does spirit tuning does? So every time you pick up a spirit, you will have to bring it to her in order for her to power it up. Now, how do you do this? As you can see, that's when the whole grave gloveworts come into play. You can get them. I forgot exactly how you can get them. I know that you can get them. I know you can get them in like graveyards and stuff like that. So that's one way, and there's like another way for you to get them as well. But I just forgot exactly what area you need to be in. Now, these spirits right here are legendary spirits. That's why they're under the special category. Like the two spirits that I'm currently carrying right now, they're also legendary. I'm not going to use them until the time is right, because I feel like if I use them right now, as fast as I'm cutting down these people's health bars, it's going to be cutting down even faster if I use a spirit. So I'm not going to be using my spirits for quite some time. Now, again, this is the person that you want to go to strength up your weapons. Now, if you come in here and if you do her storyline, she actually leads you to at the end of her story. Well, I will just say that excuse me, that if you do her storyline, it's actually worth it. Now, I will say that I won't tell you what happens if you do her storyline, but just know that the reward for finishing her storyline is actually pretty good if you love powerful incantations like what I have right now. It will be throughout the story and stuff like that, so just know that she's gonna ask you, if you talk to her, she's gonna ask if you like if she can hug you or some shit like that. Now, her name is Fia of the Deathbed. Notice that her that it says the Deathbed Fia, right? So if you let her hug you, there's gonna be a debuff. She's gonna give you a debuff, which reduces your amount of HP, which I didn't know about until the last minute. I didn't know until after I beat the game that I was carrying around this debuff for a long ass time that I could have got rid of. And it's crazy that she actually gives you the item to get rid of it, but I just didn't know about it because I was focused on other shit. Now, you probably noticed that this is the guy that we saw in Stonevery Castle.
We meet again after all. I apologize for any offense given by my bearing, but I'm quite unable to move, you see. So, what do you need?
Now you can go ahead and tell him that you defeated Godric, and you actually get a pretty good reward, depending on if you like swords.
You defeated Godric and claimed yourself a great rune. Looks like we both got what we wanted out of Stormvale, didn't we? Well done, friend. Something to mark the occasion. Go on, take it.
He actually gives you a pretty decent thrust sword.
As you might have guessed, I still can't move. My fighting days are behind me. No need to be polite. I've no use for it anymore.
and it's already, you know, pretty upgraded to 8 already. Now with this thrust sword, I'll go ahead and equip it just to show you. But thrust swords, so another thing about the Round Table Hold is that you cannot fight in here. This is a place where, you know, fighting is prohibited. Unless we go down here and we get that ass whooped. Now, lucky for me, I'm already high level, so I don't mind taking this guy out. But I will heavily recommend, if you do decide, you see all those blood stains down there? There's an invader, all right? An invader that will beat that ass. So if you are low level, I would highly recommend you don't do this invasion. But since I'm like way prepared for this, the only way you can get back up unless you defeat him or die. The choice is yours. So I'm just waiting for him. Already got a bleed, and he can heal himself. Look at that bleed. Alrighty, so that was easy and whatnot, because again I'm over leveled, way over leveled, but and OP at the moment. But yes, if you come in here, there is a couple of, I think there's like one goodie in here. So instead of actually teleporting right back up, you can come in here and you can actually get this item on this bed, which is the Cypher Peta. I never used this weapon, but I think it's like a fist weapon or a staff or something. Anyway, you can come over here and you can go back to the whatchamacallit up there. Alright, now we're going to return back to the entrance. And yes, this is basically the very beginning of the game. Like I said, you'll be coming back here a lot and whatnot. And once Rodrika actually starts to spirit tune, you know, start her spirit tune journey, what we want to do is we want to go back to Stormhill Shack. Now, if we go back here, when we first met Rodrika, she actually left us an item over here. She left us a really good item, actually. So she's good for it. She's good people. So what you want to do is you want to pick up this item, and it's a golden seed. Remember what I said about golden seeds, where like they increase your health and all such stuff? So yeah, she drops you a golden seed. So that means if you're able, so let's recap. You found the golden seed by coming up here. You also, if you're able to beat that boss in the very beginning of the tutorial area, you also get a golden seed. You also get another golden seed if once you do Rodrika's storyline, which means that you've done 3 storylines, which means you already got 3 golden seeds, which means you can already buff up your health by 3. Not to mention the areas that we're about to go to and whatnot. The area that we're about to go to is where the whatchamacallit is over here. Which I think there is another. I'm pretty sure there is another golden seed over here too. But what we want to do is we're gonna go to this mausoleum. Now you can only go to a certain amount of mausoleums in your playthrough and whatnot. But the reason why I want to go to this particular mausoleum is because of the fact that it's one of the easiest. Now it's standing still for right now, but once I start attacking, Alright, so the reason why I wanted to knock all those white spots off his, is because of the fact that that's the only way to make him land. So as you can see, he's starting to move. Oh, and he's actually landing. Never mind. Once you hit those white spots for a certain amount of time, he lands, it lands, and now you can actually go inside. So now, let's go ahead and go inside. Open the door. And now we can duplicate our remembrances. Which the only thing I can do right now is do the duplication of the remembrance for Godfrey. Now, once I start to beat other bosses, that's when I can actually do that. But since for this particular stream, I'll only be focusing on Limgrave for right now and whatnot. So what we want to do is there is a pretty good ever goal if you go to this area. If you go to this particular ever goal, you actually get like a pretty powerful incantation. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and go to this area, which is not that far away from the Stormville Shack. As you can see, that was the Smithing Stone one. What I want to do is want to go over here, go up there, and you'll notice you're near Evergold once you start seeing these rock snakes all over the place. So it should be right over there, actually, yeah. Oh wait, I'm going the right way? I feel like I'm not. Let's see. Feel like I'm not, though. And I can't open up my map. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, I was going in the right direction. Okay. Yeah, I was going in the right direction. Oh, right, it's on the other side. So yeah, okay. So yeah, it's right over here. Now I will warn you, this boss is can be pretty annoying, and he hits pretty hard. So be careful. Now we're in our own alternate dimension. Alright, let's go ahead and get some free hits in right quick. Oh shit! He got me with the double swing. He got me with the double swing. All right. You got me, cause I forgot it is a 2-hit combo. It is a 2-hit combo. So, all right. You win round 1, but I'm ready for round 2. die again. Shit. That's what I get for being a little bit too risky. All right. Round 3. All right, round 3. All right, round 3. Nani? Oh shit. All right. All right. Indeed, but that's the reason why I have so much invested into stamina. Because my main thing with stamina is that I have, in all honesty, I have way too much stamina. I got like 60 in stamina. But yeah, I have a shit ton of stamina mainly because of the fact that I carry around like a lot of heavy armor and stuff. So the armor I have on right now is technically fine for right now because I'm in the lower. Limgrave is literally just like your play area to really understand the game and shit like that. But in all honesty, this armor is already kind of better than what you normally would get, because technically speaking, you don't actually get this armor until you're like all the way up here, and like you also got to come back to Kaled for some reason. But yeah, because like in this game you got to roll towards the enemy and all such stuff. So yeah, but don't worry, I am constantly monitoring my stamina, so don't worry. I got so much stamina right now, it ain't nothing. But as you see, since I died and whatnot, that means I didn't have my Great Rune active, so I'm gonna activate it again. So, Great Rune is now activated again and whatnot. So, what I'm going to do is right now is I'm going to actually show you guys a couple of places of this area that I think are my favorite caves to knock out. So one of them is going to be up here to High Road Cave. This is actually a pretty unique cave, in all honesty. This is actually the second best cave that I've came across in this area. Oh shit. There we go. I thought it was a little bit too far. Fucking wolves. Alright. So what you want to do is, another thing is that, oh shit, is that if you see any graves that have a whole bunch of items here and stuff like that, 9 times out of 10 they're going to be rune fragments and great runes, which again you can use great runes to golden runes in order for you to gain runes and whatnot. They held a specific amount depending on what type of rune that you pick up. But yeah, there's more than just like the golden runes. There's like the Lord runes. There's like the hero runes. There's like other types of runes and stuff. So definitely be on the lookout for that. Also, I need to start doing a particular person's storyline as well, because I didn't figure this out until after I beat the game, that if you do this person's storyline, he actually... This person. So, why do I want to do this person's storyline? It's easy, because little did I know, if I would have did his storyline, he actually helps you out fighting the fire giant. Yeah, I didn't. Of course, it's one of the things you fucking figure out after you beat the game, which is annoying. Alrighty, so basically what you want to do is you want to help this person out, which is that jar up here, basically.
Hello? Can you hear me? Help me. I'm stuck. Oh, my stars. I'm so happy to see you.
Mother...
I am...
Fucking insects, bruh. That's rude.
Oh, my stars. I'm so happy to see you. I am Alexander, also known as the Iron Fist. And as you can see, I'm stuck here. Please, can you help me out of this? My thanks. 1,000 thanks. Just give me a good smack from the rear with something nice and big.
Pause.
And I'll pop clean out, I'm sure. Don't dally. There's no need to fret. I'm very well trained. Give it your all, I say.
Alrighty, so what we need to do is we get to knock him out of this hole.
Well played, good sir. Well played. Though that mighty wallop of yours almost spelled the end of me. Well, I'm out now, and that's what counts. I thank you. And as a token of my appreciation, I'd like you to have this.
Exalted flesh.
Once again, pleasure is mine. I am the warrior Jar known as Alexander. Iron Fist Alexander. I journey to the east, where I intend to further my education in the ways of war. And beyond these lands lie the scarlet, rot-blighted Caelid wilds. And upon their southern edge is Redmane Castle, in which a festival of combat is being held. I'd heard whispers of such festivities before. Doesn't the notion set your breast aflutter? I'm heading eastward to Redmane Castle, on the southern edge of the scarlet, rot-blighted Caelid Wilds. I've heard there's to be a festival held there. I'm heading to Redmane.
All right, so Caelid, the festival that he's talking about, is basically a festival where all warriors come to defeat the boss there. It's part of the story, but we're not going to be there for quite some time. What I wanted to do is I actually wanted to start his storyline, because once you start his storyline and whatnot, he can also be found in a cave that is going to be the second cave that we're going to go to. So the cave that I wanted to show and whatnot is actually down here. So what we want to do is we're going to double jump into this thing, and now we don't take any fall damage, we don't die. There's a couple of tentacle creatures down here, so be careful. Basically, you want to come inside this cave. Yeah. So basically, this is actually a pretty good cave that I found just by, exploring and whatnot. Limgrave before I started streaming. This cave is actually pretty dope and whatnot. I'm gonna show you. It's pretty dope. It's pretty dark in here, obviously, but yeah, it's pretty cool. It's one of the coolest caves I've seen in Limgrave. So what you want to do is you don't want to fall on your face in here. You can die if you fall too far or you take too much fall damage, whatever. This is the reason why I said we need that lantern. So now we're going to be picked up by these wolves in here. Cut up by this dagger. All right. I wonder what that means. Oh, it's a lair, not liar. I don't trust it. That's the reason why I have this thing. Cause they be bugging. All right, so we killed all the wolves, and all we got to do is continue downward. Alright, we're at a good spot. Alright, keep on going in. Pretty sure there's more wolves in here. I told you, I am not fucking playing at all, bro. And that wolf is twitching, bro. I kind of feel bad for that, but not really. All right, hear that? That's water. Of course, Daniel will know what that sound is, obviously. He's the water expert. Of course, he's the fucking water expert. Nigga, this nigga the water expert, but that nigga never been in the high cruise or the high seas and nothing like that, which is crazy. Imagine if Daniel actually did become a pirate or a sailor. Damn, I think we'll never see your ass again at all, bro, if you came a sailor. Anyway, what you want to do is you want to knock out these bats and whatever, because like there's a couple of bats that will fuck you up. And this area you need to be able to platform. So yeah, you want to take out these bats. That hit with holy damage. That was my holy great arrow. Alrighty, so I know there's more bats, but I can't get to them at this point in time. Sadly. Oh, I can get to this one though. There we go. That's one. I know there's another bat somewhere. I just can't see it. So what you want to do is you want to make sure you get on here. And once you do, there's another fucking bats, bro. You're not Batman, so fuck you. Like I said, I couldn't it. So what you want to do is you want to angle yourself. If I remember correctly, it is area right here. Perfect. And you want to run jump here. And then since I took out the bats, you should be in the clear. Oh, there's one right there. What's up? What's up? That's what I fucking thought, bitch. Yeah. Anyway, what we want to do is we want to actually walk on that, run, jump, and then we want to go through the waterfall. And then what we want to do is we got to boss it here. So, yeah, the reason why I wanted to show you that cave is because, like, you know, this cave is because this is actually one of the most unique caves I've actually been to in the game. So I just wanted to, like, share it with you guys and whatnot. But anyway, boss fight. And there's a whole bunch of water and shit in here. But don't worry, I'll be showing you guys, like, 3 caves. Let's get it. And you remember one of those golems and shit like that we saw on the bridge? Let me get those ankles. Let me get those ankles. Let me get those ankles! Ugh. Now this is a pretty good talisman at the very early game. This is called the Blue Dancer Charm. So basically what this does is that you can equip it, right? It raises attack power if you have a lower equipment load. So the reason why I say it's pretty good at the early game is that after your equipment load, as you see over here, if your equipment load is over 30, then you will have no benefit from this. So it just in case if like you have some armor on, which probably by default, your default armor should have a light equipment load. What you can do is if you go to this cave, you can actually come to this cave and you can get this talisman and you can actually raise your attack power. The lower your equipment load is, the higher attack power that you get. So if you run around like naked or something like that, you can actually raise your attack power by I think like 10 or 20%, 10 to 15%, which is actually pretty good in this area. Really good in this area actually. So that's one of the caves. Pretty short but to the point, but you know, pretty good. Let's see. Let me see. Oh, I forgot. I'm out this particular cave. That's why I want to go to the next region. So I guess I'll show that on the next stream. But what we can do is we can go to take that beacon off. what we can do is we can go to let's see. Let's see a good catacomb. The Death Touch catacombs are okay, but let's see. We can probably go to this one over here. Yeah, let's go to this one. Alrighty, so as you can see, there's a giant outside and whatnot. Beacon is all the way over here. A lot of places in Limgrave are actually pretty good. Not everything is like super safe though, just know that. But you know, for the most part, I mean, it's for the most part, Limgrave is pretty good. Pretty good starting point. So what we're going is we're going all the way underground. Like I said, do note that you definitely want to explore this. You want to explore like Limgrave while you can and whatnot, and then defeat the bosses and everything like that. So this is actually, oh shit, no, this is actually a bad place for you guys. My bad. Nah, this is a really bad place for you guys. Not for me, obviously, but I'm not gonna. Well, it's already gonna tell you what it is. Technically speaking, I think that door was supposed to be locked anyway. But what we want to do is we want to go all the way back up. Trust me, you don't want to be in this area yet. Trust me, you do not want to be here yet. Because you definitely will get that ass whooped. I think you'll be fine if you know what to expect, but there's way too much. There's like way too much in here that can kill you. So I would heavily recommend you not come in here. Apparently this was another area that I thought it was something else. But yeah, you definitely don't want to be in here. All right. So, let's not go there. Let's actually yeah, let's go actually go to this Limgrave tunnel. That tunnel's not so bad. All right. So usually these catacombs and whatnot, you can actually get like you can actually get a lot of items in here. Like you can get a lot of smithing stones. If you don't have the bells, then this is actually a good place for you. Notice that there's like different pathways that we can take. We can jump off and it will go to different pathways and stuff like that. Definitely explore to your heart's content, because this area is not that bad, honestly. You just want to make sure you have different weapons though for different occasions. These guys, they are rock creatures that are mining in here. You see those gold things on the wall? These are smithing stones, so you can actually get smithing stones from these types of catacombs. Now, I will say that if you have a regular ass sword, your sword will be deflected. That's the reason why I have this great sword, which works well as a blunt object, like an axe or something like that. But yeah, you definitely want to make sure you have a great sword or something, which is why, you know, it's good to have multiple weapons and stuff. Make sure you get all these smithing stones. And also do note that the smithing stones in these catacombs do not, I repeat, do not respawn. They do not respawn. So if you get them, fucking rats. Gross. I gotta cleanse myself. Ugh. Right, smithing stone over here. All right. Didn't I already come from this area? No. Oh yeah, I came from over there. Right, okay. So you just want to make sure. Alright. So yeah, we gotta go deeper. Alright, and we're almost at the boss, in all honesty. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Alright. Trust me, you definitely won't have this option, but this is the main reason why I keep this sword around. But I'm pretty sure it was a boss in here, but I guess not. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was a boss in here somewhere. Yeah, let me try to jump off. So yeah, you definitely want to walk up behind him and stealth kill him. Yep, there we go. And I think this one leads to the boss, if I remember correctly. Yep, called it. Alrighty, so this is the boss. I don't remember what boss this is, but I'm pretty sure it's the rock one. So, I probably should have buffed myself up just in case, but yeah, it is him. Oh shit, that does a lot of damage. Basically, it's a rock golem. Alright, so basically that was the boss. So yeah, you definitely want to make sure you have a blunt object like an axe or something like that, because yeah, as you can see, my katanas, my not only my greatsword, but my katanas would have did the same thing. It would have just bounced off them. So lucky for me, I have a lot of damage on these things, so I maxed them out. So that was good for me. But trust me, either you want to hit them with sorceries, or you definitely want to definitely want to hit them with sorceries or something like that. But anyway, that's a good area to get some smithing stones, which are definitely needed and whatnot. Never can go wrong with smithing stones. I guess I can show you. Let me see. Well, I guess it's not technically in Limgrave. It's kind of like in between Limgrave and whatever. But basically, what we want to do is we want to go back to the Third Church of America. What we want to do is that we want to go to the cave right here where Alexander is, basically. So that's my final cave for the stream. Basically, if you look behind here, and if you take this particular gate, you will be teleported all the way to this cave, and I promise you, you will not like it. So don't do it. Don't you fucking do it. So you have been warned, because I had to figure out the hard way. Definitely don't want that. So basically, what we want to do is we want to go into Caelid. So technically speaking, I guess this doesn't count, but we also want to talk to him in this cave. Oh shoot! Wait, hold on. All right. Yeah. And then we're gonna. Alrighty. So as you can see, like this place is more like Colony 9. It's all greenish and all such stuff. Typical beginning area. As you can see, the music has stopped. And now, once you cross over to this bridge known as Caelid, which is basically hell, yeah, not a fun place to be at all. But people will be coming over here to get certain items at the very beginning of the game. So I just don't want you guys, if you plan on picking this game up, I just don't want you people to come over here, because if you come over here and shit like that, nigga, you will be asking to get murked. Yeah, notice that I'm not one-shotting these crows. And these are the creepy ones. Yeah. So that should tell you everything you need to know. If I'm not one-shotting them, yeah, you probably shouldn't be over here. Technically, you could come over here whenever you like because obviously it's right here. But just know that if you do come over here, you're not supposed to technically be over here until like you beat the second boss, obviously. Hello. Goodbye. Alrighty, so what you want to do is you want to get rid of this. Drop down in here. Get this item. Somber smithing stones, which is good. And what we want to do is we want to continue going down this way. And then we're going to fully drop down here. Alrighty. Now, this kind of doesn't count as Limgrave, but at the same time it does. Because, technically speaking, we're in Caelid. But, even though we're in Caelid, once we finish do this dungeon, technically speaking, once we finish with this dungeon, it leads us back to Limgrave. Assassin's Creed Mega Man. As you can tell, like I said, you know what you call it, so blunt objects. So I will tell you that if you do decide to come in here, I would tell you to fucking run, because this boss in here, unlike the previous boss, this boss in here will fuck you up some serious. So definitely be very, very careful in here. This whole area will fuck you up something serious. We want to kill that guy, and then there's a guy below here that we want to kill because that guy has a horn, and we don't want him to alert the rest of the kill this guy. Can't have no survivors. And whatnot. Alright, so if I remember correctly, there's supposed to be some annoying enemies up ahead. Oh wait, no. That leads to the boss. Now if you open up this door, you see Alexander here.
Oh, the esteemed warrior. Where did you spring from? This was supposed to be a dead end, I'm sure of it. What's going on here? A door from thin air. Well, stranger things happen at sea, or so I'm told. But onward to the Caelid wilds. Gosh, that dead end had me rather stumped. It's time I set off to the festival at Redmane Castle on the southern edge of the scarlet rot-blighted Caelid wilds. Doesn't the thought just set your heart aflutter?
Not really.
It's time I set the festival. Doesn't the thought just set...
Alrighty, so if you come in here, that way over there actually leads to the exit. So what we want to do is, I know that probably scared the shit out of you that, you know, open up the door, you see this guy right here. Yeah, that kind of scared the shit out of me when I first came in this cave. So I was like, who the fuck are you? And why are you here? So, you know, I was also frightened because I was like, who the fuck are you? So I accidentally attacked him. I knew he wasn't doing me any harm, but then I realized that he's actually a good guy. So I was like, oh, okay, neat. Alrighty, so the reason why you don't want to be in here is because this dragon can actually fuck you up a lot, actually. So this dragon also drops a really good item, though. Even though it's a magma worm, it's a dragon. Oh yeah, I gotta bleed, baby. I gotta bleed. Oh shit. Oh. Yo, get off me. Get off me. Oh, I'm stuck in this animation. So what I just did was I popped the Wondrous Physics. So what that does is that it also boosts the amount of damage I'm doing with consecutive attacks. So if you do defeat this boss, you actually get something really, really nice. As a samurai, you actually get the dragon heart as usual, and you also get this thing called a moon veil. So what this moon veil is, Daniel, this is actually going to be your favorite weapon. This moon veil katana, what it does is matter of fact, I can't use it at the moment because it scales with intellect. I need like 23 intellect to use. But basically, the katana that you start out with in the game, this is an upgrade for it. So basically, this particular upgrade for it, it actually, once you use its effect, which is Ash of War, it also has a blue outline. So basically, it's an Ash of War called Unsheathed. So basically, I'll go ahead and probably like show it to you once I get to the site of grace, actually. So, all right, so I made it to the site of grace and whatnot. So I'll go ahead and show it to you. So basically, this is unsheathed. So basically, you put your sword over here, you walk a little bit. Here's the light version, and here's the heavy version. Now, with the Moonveil Katana, once you do the light version, you're gonna have a blue energy beam, just like this. You're gonna have a blue energy beam come out of the sword, which actually deals additional damage. And it also works if you do it for the light and heavy version. So it really doesn't matter, but there's gonna be a little bit extra damage sprayed on there for you. But yeah, Daniel, that's gonna probably be your favorite sword. I will recommend you don't do this cave until you probably defeated the second boss in the area, which, like, in the next stream, I'll teach you how to get all the way up here and whatnot, because it requires a couple of things. But what we want to do is we want to go back to the Church of Eleth. And you remember those woods we were in past and whatnot? Yeah, I'm gonna do like a storyline, a quest line right quick.
Wait, weren't you? Well, you're back. care to buy something?
And we are saying that there's howling in Mistwood.
The howl of a wolf in the Mistwood. I suppose he must still be skulking about. I know. Why not meet him for yourself? Next time you hear the wolf's howl, make this signal right under the source. Don't fret. There is nothing to fear. I just have an inkling the two of you might hit it off.
Hold on, I'll be right back. I just need to do something right quick. Whoops, sorry about that. Alrighty. Alrighty, so what we want to do is we want to go back into Mistwood Woods, which is, I think, let's see. Excuse me. Pretty sure it's, fuck, I forgot where it's at. Oh fuck, that's bad. I actually forgot where it's at. I think it's over here somewhere though. Pretty sure. But basically, if you do it normally, basically he gives you an emote and whatnot. This emote, once you hear the howling and stuff. Well, actually no, can't be these woods. Oh, it's right here. Yeah. Okay. My bad. Waypoint Ruin Cellar right here. Yeah. Alrighty. Oh shit. Oh. Oh, it is over there. Okay. I was not just seeing things. Like I say, you definitely want to be careful in here. There's some bears in here. I don't know why Dale think he's... I don't know why Dale and his family just in here. God knows what Dale and his family are in here doing. Alright, we hear the howling. Alright. What we want to do is we want to... See? Doesn't this guy look familiar? He looks exactly... It's crazy. It's ironic because this is the same guy you just saw on the loading screen.
Who goes there? Carly sent you, did he? Ever the bloody busybody. Maybe to him you don't seem so strange. The name's Blythe. I'm looking for a man who goes by Darrowell. He fled somewhere nearby. Or so I've heard. Come tell me if you find him before I do. I can offer you ample reward. Darrowell is nothing but a traitor, and in need of a fitting end to his tale. Darrowell is not in need of a...
Alrighty, so at this point of the quest, we want to go back to the Third Church of America. And what we want to do is that we want to change it to daytime because there's some enemies out here that I definitely don't want to deal with right now. And let's see. I forgot where this person is. Let me see. 1 second. Let me see. I forgot exactly where he's at. Because this is actually my first time doing it. But I remember he is legitimately somewhere nearby. One second. Oh, okay. Now I remember. Alright, so basically, from my understanding, it's right here. Basically. You gotta go to this error goal right over here. Dang, I'm out here tripping, bruh. See, there he is right there. Alrighty, so yep, here he is right here.
A lot of work for it, but it's done. Don't say I'm not a man of my word.
So technically speaking, I think I already... Oh yeah, we already killed them. Right, so basically, yeah.
Oh yes. I should say, if you venture north to Raya Lucaria and come across a venerable blacksmith who's a little on the large side, tell him I sent you, and he'll be sure to treat you right. I owe you one, I reckon. That's enough chit-chat for now. It's time we parted ways.
So basically, the reason why he wanted to do his quests and whatnot, especially if you're a spell user, the reason why you want to do his quests and shit like that, especially up to this point, is because the area that we're going to, there is going to be a blacksmith there. Now, since we did the side quest, we have a chance, we have a way for us to get an important item that's going to help us out, even if you are a melee user, basically. But yeah, I will show you guys in like part 2. But yeah, basically, if you can, I would probably knock out all the caves in Limgrave. I will definitely make sure you do not open this chest in this area, because it will teleport you all the way over here. Definitely do not go into the Third Church America. You can go in the church. That's not the problem. The problem is that you can't. Don't use the teleporter behind the church, because it'll teleport you back to Caelid. Definitely do not do this boss that I did in Gale Tunnel until you are ready. This is Gale Tunnel's rear entrance, basically. It leads you back into Limgrave. But yeah, if you want to, you can knock out a lot of these caves. You can explore the region and all sorts of stuff. Get your levels up. Once you get your levels up and everything like that, then start hitting Stormvale Castle. And once you finish Stormvale Castle, you beat both Margit and Godred. Make sure you go back over here to this bridge and go to the Divine Tower, so you can have access to his Great Rune. And once you have access to his Great Rune, go out, teleport back over here, go out here, get teleported to the Round Table Hold. That's where you get all your smithing stones that you collected if you've been doing all of this. And yeah, basically at this point, we're ready to move on to the next part of the story. Also, like I said, come all the way down here. Make sure you come all the way down here and get yourself a lantern and all sorts of stuff. Help Alexander and stuff like that over here, because the next time you're going to see him, he's going to be in here and whatnot. So definitely don't worry about that for now. But for the most part, yeah, if you feel like you want to do some more dangerous shit, maybe you can definitely explore this whole area. As you can see, I have not explored this whole area, not really. But what we can do is, for the last part of the stream, we can go to the Church of Pilgrimage or whatever. One thing about the churches is that most of the churches majority of all churches offer, they offer, sacred tears. So definitely want to make sure you get those. Oh, there's an Evergold over here. Oh yeah, I already did. probably did. Yeah, I already did that earlier. Okay. So, let our journey continue. Because I still do not have no runes to level up. Because I need a whole million runes just to level up. So, yeah, once you get to level 300, ugh. Like, you go through runes, like, so much, bro. Like, you gotta hold on to so many runes. So, that's why I'm not doing too much dangerous shit and whatnot. Not really. But careful when you come in here. I think you get invaded, if I remember correctly. Or there's an enemy in here. Forgot which one. But yeah, there's a sacred tier right here. Make sure you grab that shit. You already know what to do. And then hit the site of grace over here. Let's go ahead and upgrade our flask. Alright. And now we have an option to talk to Melina, so let's go ahead and talk to her.
Spoken echoes of Queen Marika linger here as well. Shall I share them with you? In Marika's own words, then, after thy death, I will give back what I once claimed, return to the lands between, wage war, and brandish the Elden Ring, grow strong in the face of death. Warriors of my lord, Lord Godfrey.
Alright, that was pretty interesting. Pretty interesting lore. Alright. So now since we came to this church, let me see. Where my flask at right now? Plus 12. Okay. So, I guess the only way to end this stream is by going all the way back here. I'll teleport all the way back here. What you want to do is we're going to go ahead and rest. Thank you everybody for coming to the stream. Most likely I'll be on tomorrow since I don't really have anything better to do. But to recap, the whole point of this quest is to become not only Elden Lord, but also to collect the great runes from the demigods. So the demigods themselves, they have been, originally their purpose was to basically, their purpose was to collect all the shards of the Elden Ring, which is these great runes and whatever, and basically restore the Elden Ring. However, these people are like, no, we were going to war with each other, but now we're like, nah, we just try to protect our own land from invaders and all such shit. So the whole point of us is to literally go to each demigod, take their great rune, and restore balance to the world. Seems simple enough and whatnot, but you know, currently the world is in chaos. It may not look like it now, but it definitely is. But anyway, like I said, thank you all for watching and whatnot, and see you guys tomorrow.
I'm